Alrighty. No more room in hell. Huh, is this casual? Frostbite. This map doesn't seem good. Oh yeah, I mean, you guys see the title. Did I say alrighty yet? Alrighty. I mean, it looks good, but like, question is it actually a good map? Find ladder if you want to get to the second floor. Wow, very nice. Oh, nerd. Okay. It's runners. Dude, what is this map? It's so bad. Seems bad. Looks good, like it looks well designed. It like, but what is this text? It's like immersion breaking. Not that I like care for immersion, but like, come on, just like fucking texts floating in the air. No way that can be good. Oh, hello, you scared me. What are we doing right now? This floating text looks so bad. It's so like immersion breaking. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna fucking... Let's do Stone Creek. Let's see if they want to change. I don't think they want to. I don't know what the fuck's going on this map. Use welder. New first aid kit, pills. I already got bandages from a drop. I'm gonna listen to the Minecraft soundtrack. It's very good. Oh my god, I just trapped myself in here. I have to clear them all now. Is it supposed to make that shing noise when I kill runners? It seems to only make that noise when I kill runners. Use Weller to get in big warehouse. This map actually is so bad. Why? You have to, so at the start you have to flick through some screens to like read out the objectives. This is just so stupid. Am I gonna die? I think I'm in the complex right now. Like it has good. It looks like it's well designed, but like the fucking hand holding and the having to like look at and the fucking Gmod puzzles and shit. It's like, oh, the year of the French Revolution is the code. What the? That's not. Guy, that's immersion breaking. That doesn't happen in real life. In real life, you wouldn't. No one would. First of all, how would you get that information? I don't know. It just seems bad. Okay, I'm getting damaged here. Some fighting on elevation. I'm just killing zombies. I don't know what I'm doing. I should probably just jump off. I don't know what I'm doing. Military zombie though. 5.56 ammo. Okay. So I'm supposed to be getting bombs. There's one right there, I think. Oh, I have to place a bomb. But where are the bombs? Probably in that complex. There's like 5 bombs I need to go get. I don't want to get trapped in here. I use all my stamina for that one. So in this building over here, it seems there's bombs and there's bomb locations. It's probably extraction. We're trying to get fuel for that, I presume. Helicopter. How do I get into this building? Am I supposed to come through the top? Where do I get the bombs from? This is a bad map, man, but like it's got the custom maps and there's people playing on here, so I want to finish this. You know, let me just stop complaining and play the game. Let's just do that, I guess. So how do I place? I don't know where to. Where are the bombs? Okay, Uzi. I should probably keep that. Let's get rid of the pills. Let's get rid of any ammo we're not going to be using. Oh, it just fell through the floor, I think. Did it fall through the floor? 9 mil. I want to keep 9 mil though. How do I get this weapon then though? I gotta drop the fire axe, maybe? Drop the grenade. Drop the bandages, maybe. Drop. Okay, I'll drop the 9 mil. There we go. And I can load it into the weapon, and now my inventory is freed up.
Oh, yeah,
I have 50 rounds.
Full freshly load.
Wait, so what did I have to give up for that? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm probably gonna need this. Like, what is that? The floating text. If you want to get through this window, find something to jump on. What the fuck? Obviously, it's meant to be a zombie. Or what about that crate I saw earlier? Could you pick that up? Let's go get that. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's why I couldn't destroy it earlier, I guess. It's annoying. I'm just gonna shoot through them. How? There we go. Am I stuck? Oh, I got stuck on my own box. What the fuck? Yo, break this shit open. Yo, get away from me. Yo, get this. What? Oh my god, I got scared by that noise. Thought something was behind me. Ooh, what the okay, he got through. How? Oh, crouch jump. Crouch jump. Okay. I think finally.
Magazines are all spent.
One mag remaining.
Ooh, a Beretta. Give me that.
Look at that baby. Totally full.
Yeah, what's in here? What's the purpose of that? Call elevator, you almost made it. Huh? Okay, so we just opened the door. We finally got into this building I was trying to get in. Where is he? Is it you, Enderman? Five minutes until they explode. But where is this guy? I don't know what's going on. Dark Wolf, do you know what's going on? I thought we would be extracting with the helicopter. Huh? Go next. I'm not playing this dumbass map. Rebel Ways. I don't know what this is, but hey, I just voted it. Hopefully it's not like Abra Dungeon and it like fucking like it's not votable. Sometimes like if you try to pick Abra Dungeon, which is like the first map in the list, it'll fucking crash the game. I have a backpack to start. That's cool. I'm gonna look at the map. Can you see me when I'm dead? Hear me, rather? I saw a energy barrier up ahead. Everyone got a weapon? Hey, loot on the left, loot on the left.
I only got one mag remaining.
Take the chainsaw, I guess. I would like the chainsaw. Get some fuel. Chainsaw men. Fill up the backpack with any loot you're not using. Guess I'll use the shovel. Alright, let's continue. Keypad? Oh, it is. Anyone got a flashlight?
Okay, I got one mag left.
Okay, ride the elevator. If you guys ever see any loot, just tell me and then we can put it in the backpack. Oh, follow Dark Wolf, guys. Turn around. Or are we supposed to keep going down? Maybe we're supposed to keep going down. One swing. Hey, parkour, parkour, watch out, parkour. The steps break for some reason, I think. Hey, watch out, the steps break! I think we have to go along the right, you see? Someone else go first, Okay, I think it's safe. Oh, watch out, there's like smoke. Don't walk into that. Gotta do another jump, I guess. No, don't touch that smoke. Okay, I guess I'll do it. No! It's just you and me now, Scar. Tell me whenever you need me to drop the backpack. Kids up ahead. Got a med box. Put any spare weapons in the bag. There's 2 gene therapies. We might as well take them right now. Uh-oh, poison gas. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it now. Let's see. Colton 45 ACP rounds. Oh, not enough room.
I've only got 1 mag.
I guess I'll just use a wrench, maybe. That seems fine. Gotta crouch, I think. This map has a lot of hazards, man. Fucking, what the hell? There we go. What are we doing right now? I don't know why we can't just go down the ladder.
Oh, yes. Full load.
There's a lot of gas canisters. Is there going to be a big fight coming up? Why does the game give us so many gas canisters? Have you played this map before? Oh, Dark Wolf, you're back. Here, come get some loot from the bag.
Look at that baby. Totally full.
It's a Beretta.
Mag left. I got one mag left.
Let my game lag there for a bit. Ooh, let me get that weapon. Anyone got a lightweight melee weapon I can have that's better than a wrench? Because that's what I'm using right now. M16 if anyone wants a 5.56 weapon in there.
Two loads remaining.
I only got one mag remaining.
Alright, boss time, I guess. I didn't know the map would end that quickly.
I got 4 magazines left. I got 1 magazine remaining.
Guess I'll take all the fuel I can get. Here's the boss, I guess.
One more mag left.
Can it even come up here?
I got no more left. I got 2 magazines remaining.
2 loads remaining.
I got 2 magazines remaining.
Did I drop my Colt? Oh yeah, I did.
I got 1 magazine.
I got a Colt and a wrench. Hey, where's my wrench? Oh, there it is. I just didn't see it. I guess these arrows shouldn't be here. Just take them out.
I got 1 magazine left.
What's with all the obstacles? E. There we go. You know, I should load these weapons. That way they don't take up space in the bag.
Oh yeah,
Well, that's
I put
loaded.
a full freshy load.
What about this one? Is it loaded?
Fully loaded,
It
I'm
is pretty
good
much.
to go.
Okay, so they're already loaded. Energy barrier. Combined tech.
1 load remaining.
You know what? I'll just go ahead and put the chainsaw on here. Take the fire axe. And the M16 if I can, you know, just do that. M16 at a time.
I got 1 mag remaining.
1 load remaining.
Fire axe and M16 seems pretty good. Scar, would you mind donating Jacob the aid kit you have? He's orange. Who keeps shutting it?
Oh shit, I'm out of roads.
Up here, guys. You know, I will keep the wrench in there because like it's the only. Wait, did I take the wrench out? Did someone take the wrench? Who took the wrench? No way, someone took the wrench, right? I wanted to use that because like I might. It's the only like it's like the lightest melee we have. So if your inventory is full of heavy stuff, it's kind of like all you got. Is this to be a spawn point? Yeah, I think so. Oh, crap. Whoever has the flashlight, stand in the back. That way you can illuminate us.
One load remaining.
Oh, Dark Wolf's out of here. I light attacked you in the head.
Not a magazine.
Watch out for crawlers in the dark. Well, hold back. Let's prepare before we go then. If you're gonna die here. So what is the, why would you die? Is it because it's dark? Is it parkour? It's fucking dark parkour? What the fuck is this shit? That's the most horrible thing ever. Dark and parkour. Who's got the flashlight? You do. Well. Why don't we use more obstacles to extend our jump? Or maybe that's risky. Oh, another flashlight. Let me pick this up. Jacob, you should use this med kit. Or I guess we should pop it after we do the jump. So how are we even supposed to do this, Scar? Try to get rid of a lot of your equipment, guys. Uh-oh. I was gonna say we should put our equipment down so that if we die, it stays in the bag. Also, it increases your run speed. So we really have to jump onto that tiny little platform? No way, right?
We have 2 magazines left.
I can hold the flashlight for you if it makes it easier. Shit. It's time for me to step up to the plate, I guess. Shit, man. Well, I gotta just do it. Let me try to increase my, or decrease my move speed by taking off some stuff here. I did it! Dude, it's so fucked that it damages you when you're standing on it also. Okay, hold up. Let me put some stuff out of the bag. Is that the end? Did he extract? He did. That was a pretty bad map. Pretty uneventful, if I'm being honest. And linear. Let's do Stone Creek, maybe? I think I might actually remember the name of this map. If it's okay. I'm gonna say if it's the bad one, we're gonna switch again. Stone Creek sounds familiar. Okay, so this is the infinite loading shit. What's going on? No, what's going on? Is it a map that doesn't exist just like Aber Dungeon, man? Fuck. We go to history. Bro, why doesn't history work? Maybe I gotta let it load. I don't know. It says it's still refreshing or whatever. What actually happened? Did the server go poof? What happened? What actually? Okay, okay, there it is, there it is. There it is. Thank God. Okay, and I haven't downloaded it before, so it is new. It is something I haven't played before. And it's downloading from the workshop, so it exists. I didn't die a single time throughout that entire map, by the way. That was cool. By the way, that thing I had to jump on was I think it was a dangling physics object, which makes it even more insane. Maybe you have to parkour onto that. Where did the other people go? Oh, it's not. Yeah, I had a loading error also. I had to reload the server. Here's a sledgehammer. Oh, you got a fire axe. He started us off with some really powerful weapons. I kind of like this. Looks like the people didn't make it. I actually kind of like this type of lighting where it's dark in some parts and light in some parts. So you can go from light to light. I don't like when the entire section is dark. It just sucks. Jacob, you should use a sledgehammer. I got a spare one for you. Ooh, machete, that's amazing. Just go ahead and drop the shovel in the backpack if you're not using it. Press G to drop. Oh shit. Fucking kid. Ooh, brother. It says it has ammo in it. How?
Look at that
Wait,
baby.
Bretta's come fully loaded in this server? What the fuck? That's crazy. Find the keys to the weapon stock. How many kits did the kid from my take? 3 or 2? It might have been 3, but I think it's 2. I like how it's an actual house. Like, you can go into all the little rooms. Most maps don't do this. Oh shit. Bruh. I need to use a machete, man. These damn kids. Wait. Okay, so the sound effect is a pork chops special. Okay, I was about to say. I was gonna say, does this server let you one-shot with the machete on the head? I was like, yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I went down there, I went back up a ladder. Stock up. Okay. Is this the ladder I came up from? No, I don't think it is. Okay, this guy is progressing way too fast. Can't go through the windows. Okay, I'm in the attic now. Looks like someone's been here. I actually kind of like this house layout. It's a little bit confusing, but I like it. I genuinely appreciate it. It's like an actual house, which is. It sounds weird to say, but I guess there's cabin. Cabin is a house map, but it's fucking dark, so that makes it worse. Right, I've been here before, right? It's just sort of confusing. It's like Labyrinth. It's a very wealthy person's house. You can. Is this even a wealthy person's house? I don't know. Would you say, guys, this is a wealthy person's house? Oh, bandages. I can't even see inside this shit. By the way, can we go outside? Yeah, we can. Maybe I should do that. Oh, it's a restroom, I see. What the fuck? How did that miss? Bro. Search that other house. Is this lagging? I think it's lagging, maybe. Can you climb up this, I wonder?
I got one magazine
Bro, that's weak. You should be able to climb up it. Like Call of Duty. I'm gonna start heading to the other house. What the hell? Oh, they already have pliers? Wait, were they... What is this other house for? How did they get pliers without coming to this house? Oh my god, runners have spawned. The runners have spawned. I have a machete, so I should be chilling. Are they down here? I don't know, but... all I know is that down here is safe. Dude, I'm damaged. Just like the Joker. Where's... okay, finally a flashlight. Where's the, medkits, man? I like this map, though. It's, like, really cool. Let's change... no, next level. Pink. I want to do Left 4 Dead map. Let's do this map next. Let me go towards the white objective. Okay. So as soon as we've came back to the roadblock, right? Yeah, so are we... okay, so what are we doing? Holy shit. Wait, did I almost finish? My god! How did it grab onto me? Dude, where is everybody? Are we not going... were they not at the car? Man, we are so scattered. At least Scar's got a machete. Dude. I held E on there. Did it finish? I don't think... I think I was literally like a millisecond off from finishing the E action. Oh, and there's fucking runners spawning from that roadblock up ahead. From where the start is. That's where my backpack is. So it's got like loot inside it. Shit, man. This map is... I actually like this map though. It's cool. Like, it's cool. This is a good map. This is a really cool map. I like this. No one is communicating. No one's typing, man. Everyone's just sort of... yeah, they're just playing the game. They're not really communicating. Which, I mean, that's supposed to be a part of the game, but they're not really... whatever. You know, it's whatever. So there's fuel on this map. That must... I presume that means there's like a abrasive saw or a chainsaw. Then. I wonder what's better though. Abrasive saw or chainsaw? I'm gonna assume it's the chainsaw, but... I think the abrasive saw takes up even more space than the chainsaw, but I'm not sure. Did my backpack despawn? It's on the ground here, right? Because I died here. His aim sucks. What the fuck? Oh no, this is a different car. Help him! Help Fufu Fafa! Well, he's just an AFK. He pressed E to spawn in, right? And he just fucking died. I actually like that Pork Chops lets you spawn in when you... I actually like maps that let you spawn in when you join the server. That way you don't have to wait for the next respawn checkpoint.
Magazines remaining.
Because, I mean, that's technically your one life anyways. Like, if that makes sense. So I think it makes sense that the game does that.
Help me.
Help me. So this is when I'm supposed to open up Darkest Dungeon here. Oh, I don't want this map. Actually, you know, I voted. Did we vote for the next map? I want to play Stone. I want to finish Stone Creek. I don't want us to go on to the next one I voted, which is the Left 4 Dead one, until we finish this map, because this is an interesting map. The gas can is full. Head to the military track and fill it up. And I guess that's the extraction. They're about to finish the map. These damn runners spawns though, man. This last section is like really hard. I think it's supposed to be hard though. We just didn't loot enough. I think before this whole runner section starts, you're supposed to really pick the houses clean of all their loot and then really be prepared for that, right? Scar's got it. He's soloing right now, but I think he's got it. How is he actually gonna fill this up alone though? He might need to find a chainsaw.
I got 5 magazines left.
He's spending stamina very badly. He's gonna go out and die here. He's trapped in a corner. Unless he like knows how to juke his way out of this, which maybe he knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Oh wait, what? The truck was filling the whole time? I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess he had initiated it filling up, and then it's a wait timer. That's kind of cool. This is a good, well-designed map. So, gas can full. Head of the military and fill it up. So when does he get in? When does he get in the truck? There we go. Holy shit, he clutched it up. He fucking clutched it up. Clutch. Okay, I voted for the Left 4 Dead one, weren't Left 4 Dead, The Sacrifice. That should be a good map. It's a Left 4 Dead map. That can't be bad if they're just copying Left 4 Dead. Alright. I should have already downloaded this one, so I should load in quickly. Left 4 Dead, The Sacrifice. Hey, a map that isn't dark. That's cool. Oh, there's a bunch of loot here.
Oh,
Shit ton of guns to start. Hey, Left 4 Dead. Let's do it. Fill up this backpack, guys.
4 mags left.
Press U to unload your weapon. If it's ammo.
One mag remaining. Three mags remaining.
This is gonna be the 5.56 backpack. Just full of 5.56.
Down to 2 mags.
Alright, I'm stocked up and ready to go. You guys ready? Let's do this.
Three mags remaining.
Runners!
Down to 3 mags.
Three mags remaining.
Down to 2 mags. Last mag, and that's it. I've only got 1 mag.
I've already taken damage already, man.
Last mag, and that's it. Four magazines left.
Can y'all go back and get some more 5.56?
Oh yeah, I've got a full fresh load.
Bro,
Mags remaining.
can't get back up. Can y'all go back and get some more 5.56 and drop it down here?
Four magazines left.
Alright, let's just continue, guys. I got a bag full of 5.56 ammo.
Four magazines left. Yes, full load.
Alright, let's continue.
Four
The
magazines
reload run.
left. Four magazines left.
It's nice to be able to play No More in Hell in a way where you get to Get to just shoot. What the fuck? Runners, let's do it. Runner spawns. Runner spawns. They're after me.
I'm down to 3 mags.
Brother, get down! Let's progress the level!
Three mags left.
Where is everybody, man? Committed suicide. What the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck? What the fuck is this foo fafa guy doing? He's such a papija. Another refill. Let's do it. Pickaxe. I mean, that's just not necessary. I got a gun. Okay. Oh, you spawn the next wave. Let's continue. I like Left 4 Dead maps. This is cool. I mean, you just shoot guns. This ain't No Moon Hell, but it's. I've never really played a map like this. It's cool. Do you need some 5.56 ammo? I'm gonna take that as a no.
I got 2 magazines remaining.
I'm down to 3 mags.
I got 1
3 mags left. Down to 3 mags. Down to 2 mags. Down to 2 mags.
1 magazine.
Pills if anyone needs them.
I got 3 magazines. 2 mags remaining. I got 3 mags left.
Down to 3 mags.
I got 1 magazine remaining.
I'm gonna be the ammo carrier.
4 magazines left.
3 mags remaining.
Four magazines left.
3 mags remaining. I got 3 magazines left.
Bandages if anyone needs them.
Two mags remaining.
This is CZ. On an M16.
2 mags remaining.
4 magazines
A
left.
grenade. Runner spawns incoming.
I'm down to 3 mags. 3 mags left.
If you guys need bandages or pills, just tell me. Why can't I pick up the ammo? There we go.
Oh yes. Full load.
Okay. Whatever. Winter spawns incoming.
I'm down to 3 mags. Down to 3 mags. Down to 2 mags.
Winter spawns incoming.
Down to 2 mags. I've only got 1 mag. I'm empty. I've only got 1 mag.
There's all the ammo. Need more ammo.
1 mag remaining. 4 mags remaining. I got 4 mags. 4 mags.
Come on, man.
3 mags.
What are? Where's our team? I thought we're walking in. This is kind of sucky. I'm realizing, but like, it's getting a little bit repetitive. I mean, I like shooting, but like, it's just runner spawns and then like you walk and then you do some shooting and then runner spawns. It's kind of repetitive. I'm pretty sure there's a way you could do this same thing, but then have it not be just this one linear thing. Go to the wagon. I don't know. This sucks. I'm gonna try to vote in the next one. High rise.
I got 3 mags remaining.
It's time to change level.
I'm out of mags.
Do these guys still want to play this shit? Okay, I think that's gonna be the end of the No More Room in Hell section. I had some fun playing that, playing these custom levels. What did we play? We played,
I got 3 magazines.
I played that Arctic one, and then I ended up dying, and I voted in the next map. What did I vote in? I voted in, I think there was something in between me voting for... Well, we started in on Arctic, and then I voted in, What map was it? It was the... What map was it?
3 mags left.
Steel Roadblock. Roadblock. We played that. That was a pretty good map. That was a pretty fun map. Pretty good map. I really like that one.
I got 3 magazines left.
Like, I really feel like that could be an official level. It's quality.
I got 3 magazines remaining.
I would argue that. And then what was the next one? What was I gonna say? And then I voted in this shit.
I got 3 mags remaining.
I think I'm done. We played some. Oh no! There was a level we played in between. It was like this. What was it called? I don't even remember what it was called, but it was like it had like energy fields at the start. Yes.
I got 3 magazines left.
Yes. You're outnumbered, Scar. The level's gonna change. Oh, kids are finally spawning. I was like, when are the kids gonna spawn? Not enough players voted yes. There's 2. 2 beats 1. 2 out of 3. Bro, I'm out. Alright. Anyways, we're out of that. Open up the darkest dungeon. Play some of that. It's gonna be some fun. I've been thinking, let me see, what other games do I have? Marvel Rivals. It's been a while since I played Marvel Rivals. It's a pretty good game. But now that Deadlock exists, I think I would rather play that instead of Marvel Rivals. I mean, I guess, yeah, I would still be down to play Marvel Rivals, but I'll probably play Deadlock more often. That's what I'll probably do. No More Room in Hell is a pretty good game. How I streamed TF2. TF2 is a pretty good game. But, what was I gonna say about the game? I don't know. Let's play Darkest Dungeon. Alright. Short on gold? Someone wanted trinkets directly from your trinket inventory. Yeah, I sold Aria or Area box for that reason. That way, the next time we see a madman, we will get a Aria box to sell again. Before the crows and rats made it their domain. Got a new fasting seal, which is cool. We put 4 people in the sanitarium. Where were we? Was this the team? I don't think so. But we are doing, we're getting to the warrants here. Oh, brother. I spent so much gold. My gold's going down. Is this the party I determined? Their levels aren't even fully leveled, man. Or, I mean, their armor isn't even fully leveled, so I'm gonna have to, like, I'm losing gold over time, guys. I'm losing gold. Even though I bought a bank and I did the farming, and I always do farming. But I'm just losing gold over time. When will I have collected all the, fucking journal pages, man? How, or where do I see the journal pages? Okay, here. I got a trampled journal filled out. Blood soaked is not finished, but I do have half of it. The highwayman shit is 1, 3. We need 1 more part for that, so 4 pages. I think I need 4 more pages. So I think there's 21 in total. Beautiful Thing doesn't count because that's Showbreaker. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Oh, well, I can just add up the totals. 4 plus 6 is 10. 10 plus 6 is 16. 16 plus 5 is 21. Yeah, 21. 21 journal pages, and we've collected a lot of them. We've pretty much We've done the Blackest of Fates. We've done Highwayman. We just need that page 2. And then for the Blood Soaked, we're missing like half of it. So we need 3 more. Let's read these. Let's read these. Who is this? Sebastian, Al-Hazred, and Hell. So he had like 3 teammates that he came into the dungeon with. Who is the guy in the trampled journal? That's what I want to know. I'm Googling it. The guy in the trampled journal refers to the unnamed man-at-arms. He's a man-at-arms? Chronicled an aged soldier who descends into menace and berserker rage ever, losing his entire party, ultimately resolving to taking as many enemies as possible within his final moments. Along with the highwayman, Sebastian, occultist, Al-Hazred, and crusader Huel, detailing their descent into the state's wars. Is that even a good team? Crusader, occultist, highwayman, man-at-arms. So who's in rank 4 and 3? That seems kind of like a trampled journal team composition. Though someone on the Steam community page is talking about it. No, someone is saying it's a Crusader, Grave Robber, and Plague Doctor. The Damned and Forgotten team comp. Or are they talking about a different journal page entry? Okay, let's go on to the next one. Let's continue to read these. I've never I've never read these journal pages. Let's skip over the ones we're not done with. Oh, this is the one that talks about fighting against the Shambler. This is part of the team comp that was being referenced. So they're about to fight a Shambler. They're touching a Shambler's altar right now. In the Blackest Fates of Fates. So what did she get as a drop? Signet? She got the Ancestor Signet, I think. Ancestor Signet, Darkest Dungeon, Signet Ring. Ancestral Trinkets. Let's go look on the wiki. What does this do? What did she get? Did she get a good loot drop? Ancestral Trinkets. Ancestor Signet Ring. 10 accuracy and 10 prot. Ooh, that's juicy. That's a really juicy trinket. Ancestor's Portrait. Plus 50% Resolve EXP. Oh, I want that, brother. Give me that. I mean, it would unevenly level my characters and make it so I can't. I don't know. I mean, it's XP. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Let's see. Ancestor's Pistol. It's pretty much just a better bracer. Archer's Bracer. What is it called? I have Steady Bracer. 15 accuracy, range, skills, 3 speed. Ancestor trinkets are... They're obviously good because, I mean, they're their own quality. Completing long champion quests and an endless harvest at rounds 100 plus. They may rarely be discovered in loot. Certain areas of Darkest Dungeon have chests guaranteed to contain them. 5 can be obtained by killing the Shambler or Shuffling Whore. And then you can get an achievement for getting all the Ancestor trinkets. Ancestor Coat gives 15 dodge and plus 10 stress. Percent stress. Is that... There's better dodge items out there, I think. Are there? I don't know. Are these unique, by the way? I think you can only have... Can you only have one of them? I'm not sure. Ancestor's Handkerchief. Plus 50 disease resist, plus 50 bleed resist, plus 10 stress. That's just... The garlic's better. But the garlic came out in a update that came after, so... I guess it's one of those things like Shieldbreaker and Flagellant being OP. That's just because they're new content. And when devs put out new content, they feel compelled to just make the content good. Well, especially if you have to pay for it too, right? Especially if you have to pay for it, which you do have to pay for the DLCs. Well, Steam tends to like bundle the DLCs in a way where it's like you can pretty much just get the full game and it's not gonna even cost that much money and it'll go on sale and shit. But that's just like Steam. That's just Steam doing Steam things. But typically DLC that is paid for will... The paid content has to... That's just the thing about... That's the problem with DLCs. Like, it has to be good because... Because you're making the customer spend additional money and then, like, if it's not good content, why buy it? That's why DLC as a concept kind of sucks. It's not good, right? It's not really... Ancestor's Lantern. Wait, this shit's OP. Wait, isn't this insane? Because there's a base 25% chance to surprise or get surprised. I do believe. And I think, I think Light modifies that. Or, I don't know. All I know is that the base chance is 25. And Ancestor's Lantern gives you a minus 20 and a plus 20 to surprising and not getting surprised. That's insane, actually, because that is insane. Ancestor's Mustache Cream. That's funny. Plus 50 debuff resist and plus 50% blight resist. So the Mustache Cream and the Handkerchief, they should just combine these into one item. Maybe that would be OP, though. Getting disease, bleed, debuff, and just getting all these resistances. Well, Leper is kind of OP then, because Leper has Withstand. It's actually such a busted ability. You know what I was thinking about Leper? I have a build I can do, actually. I can get Baristan's Head. I can put on Heavy Boots. And then I have 45% prot, right? And then now all I need is... I think prot... I'm pretty sure it maxes out at 80. So now all I need is 35% more prot. Right? 35% more prot. And then... Withstand gives... What does it give right now? It gives 25. So I get 45 plus 25. That is... 45 plus 25. That is... What is it? Why can't I do math? I'm being retarded right now. 70% prot. So I guess if you got hard-skinned, if you got the hard-skinned quirk, which, I mean, 70 is already so high, this would maybe not be necessary. But if you got hard-skinned, then you can max out your prot to 80, and that seems pretty juicy. That seems pretty juicy. Then all you would have to deal with is getting blighted and bleeded, because that's not affected by prot, right? Or getting outstressed, I guess. But then the Withstand already covers you in that department also. It gives you blight resist, bleed resist. Also debuff resist and move resist. It doesn't give you stun resist, unfortunately. I guess it might be too OP if it did that. I don't know. So how does revenge actually work? Does it interact with prot? How does that work actually? I want to Google this because I feel like someone's had to have answered it. How does revenge work? Daily r/ Darkest Dungeon daily discussion number 19, revenge. Yeah, revenge is not. I don't think. I think even in. I don't. I pretty. When I think about it, I don't actually ever want to press this button. Revenge. Like, how much value would you need to. I understand it gives accuracy and crit, but, like. The penalties you take are just as bad to incur. So, unless. The only time I think you would be comfortable doing this is if you're pressing this and then. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Just chop an extra time, man. Just chop an extra time. But I mean, I don't know. It probably has its uses, but like during the collector, all I remember is that during the collector fight, you do not want to be taking that extra damage. You do not want to do that. And of course, in hallway fights, you shouldn't just pop. You shouldn't pop it at all. I want to just have. I'm looking at the comments here. I want someone to explain. I want someone to explain how it works and how it interacts with prot. I'm gonna control F and type prot. No one knows how it works. How does revenge work with prot? So what does it mean? Is it minus prot or what does it do? What is plus 25% damage? I guess it says what it does. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get how this ability works. So even if you max out your prot, it will always you always take extra damage, I think, because the way it works is that like you can't press revenge. It lowers your prot and then you just get more prot to make up for it, and then it ends up you can erase it entirely, the effect of the revenge. It's not like that. It's like when an enemy says deal 100% more damage to marked enemies, right? It's pretty much like that, but inverse. So it's rather than being a conditional, you're always taking that extra damage. So let's say you have 80% prot and you're hit for what? 10 damage, right? Their damage goes to 2 then, right? If you're hit for 10 damage. And then with the revenge active, what ends up happening is, well, let's do a cleaner number. Let's do 20 damage. Let's say you get hit for 20 damage and you have 80% prot. That goes down to 4 damage. And then with revenge active, you will take an extra 1 more damage. Yeah, that's how that works. So that 4 damage gets turned into a 5 damage because of the 25% more damage taken. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess if you I can actually see this being used, maybe, but you would need to I don't know. You can get a shit ton of prot on leper though with when you press withstand and use, I guess, Bristen's head. That has 5% more than heavy boots. And heavy boots reduces your speed. Bristen's and then pressing withstand That is 50% pro. That is very high. Having your damage. So if you go back and think, okay, let's say I hit with 20 damage. That goes down to, hit with 20 damage, that goes down to 10. And if I press revenge, then I'm going to take an extra, like, what, 3? That's really bad, actually. It's really bad to take extra damage, even when I have 50% pro. Yeah, just chop more often, man. Just chop more often. Seems like I could have some use in boss fights, though. But never use it in regular fights. And Collector is the most frequent boss fight you're going to see in the game, yet, I mean, I still don't want to use Revenge into that. I do not want to pop Revenge into the Collector. No way, Jose. Okay, man. I'm feeling, but my money is, I'm gonna go below. I'm gonna go below 100K. It's happening. I'm gonna go below. Man, it's crazy to think I was just at 200K recently, but my money's fucked up. My money's fucked up. So this is not the team I'm running, right? Sort by level. I don't think I wanted to run the Man-at-Arms. I wanted to run the Highwayman, I think, yeah. And then we can only do people. Let's click the sword again. Level 10. Yeah, resolve level 10. EXP level 10. So I can only do Man-at-Arms and below. So if I were to change anyone, it would be from these 4 characters. Not Shieldbreaker, I want you to go to mediums. I guess I could swap around the Crusaders, but fundamentally I'm probably going to run 2 Crusaders. And then do I want the Man-at-Arms in here? I don't think so. I don't think I want Man-at-Arms in here. I mean, okay, so now I've finished that last mission, I finished my first, like, ever veteran mission. That was my first ever veteran mission that I finished. So let me, what were my biggest threats in that mission? What were my biggest threats? Disease. It's still disease. But like, what was... I guess I never got to experience it because I found the spiders, like, in a pretty safe manner. But it's always gonna be whatever the stage is before finding an easy fight, right? Because once I find a good fight, I can farm virtue, and then we can turn that into a... We pretty much don't have to worry about anything after that point. Especially when I landed like I landed like 3 vigourouses, I think. 3 vigourouses and a courageous. Courageous is whatever, but every virtue is good because every virtue will give you passive resistances. It also give you a passive effect on top of that, its own unique. Well, let me look up virtues. What is going on? My page is not loading in the... What is going on this page? It's not loading in the shit. Okay, I'll just read it here, maybe. Yeah, my page is scuffed because the elements are not getting loaded in on... Probably because, like, my VPN or whatever. VPN. Courageous gives 2 speed and minus 33% stress. Reduce other hero stress. So, yeah, it reduces, like, stress reductions, whatever, because I already have virtue, but... It gives, like, 2 extra speed and resistances. That by itself is worth, like, a trinket. It's almost like, I wouldn't say it's exactly a garlic, but it, gives me across the board resistances. And then it also gives speed, 2 speed. That's 2 speeds, I wouldn't say it's a full, it is a full trinket. If it's a swift cloak, you can see here it is a full trinket, but if you look at, like, good trinkets, it's like half of, I guess ancestor trinkets are not fair to compare. Like, this is like 3 effects in one thing. I guess you could say like 2.5. 5 dodge is not exactly a full trinket effect. You would need like 10 dodge in order for it to feel like a properly trinket worth of... Like, I wouldn't have a trinket that only gives me 5 dodge take up a trinket slot. But yeah, it gives like a little bit of a little bit of some good stats, speed, dodge, damage. Gives them in some amounts. And so yeah, courageous giving 2 speeds, nice. So I think this is the composition, but I actually I have to think. I legitimately have to. I do think I want a guard actually. Large Carrion Eater marking someone, and then having someone to guard against Large Carrion Eater. I haven't been crit by a Large Carrion Eater yet, but that's something that can happen, guys. That can happen. That's a threat. That's like a proper threat, and I want to be guard against it. So being able to guard against Large Carrion Eater's 60 damage crit, that's quite dangerous. But I don't think he is dangerous because he occupies 2 slots, and he's typically he has to be spawned at the front. Like I don't think I've ever seen a Large Carrion Eater spawn in the back. So what enemies can bleed from rank 3 and 4? They don't exist, I think. So if Large Carrion Eater in the fight, it's actually quite forgiving in the sense that there's not going to be like rank 3 or 4 bleeders or blighters that will also be able to follow up and kill you right after that big ass crit. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom. I'll be right back. So what was I gonna say? I was saying something. I was thinking of something or gonna say something when I got back. Oh yeah, Large Carrion Eater. Let's just like look through all the enemies in the game and then let's like think about it. Not in the game, but in the Warrens. Let's see. Swine Chopper reduces healing, puts on a bleed. Butcher Cut's pretty. That's a pretty deadly skill. If it's paired with a good enough crit hit, I could go down. So the biggest threat might honestly just like be swine choppers and swine slashers. Excuse me. I felt bloated this entire time. I just ate. Critting like some swine slashers critting me, which are very likely to happen, and then getting that followed up with a butcher cut. But the thing about the swine chopper is that as long as I just have some tanky dudes in the rank 1 and 2, we'll be good. Because their butcher cut only hits rank 1 and 2. So, and then what is swine slasher? I think swine slasher can hit any rank, from any rank. Yeah, they can hit all 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's look at veteran. So, swine slashers are really unusual. I think they should be ignored in the fight. Maybe, honestly. At least if they're rank 3. Because I'm looking at swine slasher and they like to every time they attack they move backwards. Oh wait, no, let me think. Hold up. Swine slasher. Oh no, okay, wait, what, wait, what? Okay, no, okay, wait, hold on. I've got it backwards, actually. The Swine Chopper can hit... Okay, I had it backwards. The Swine Chopper can hit ranks 1, 2, 3. I should know this, because I fought against it. It can hit ranks 1, 2, and 3, and then in order for it to use it, it has to be in 1 and 2. And yeah, so I was right. The Swine Slasher can hit uh, ranks 1, 2, and 3, and then it will be able to hit all ranks from anywhere. And it likes to continually move towards the back. That's like its thing. It likes to keep moving backwards. I should take note of that, because it might be relevant. And then, let's see. Yeah, lowers bleed resist, lowers disease resist. So, the Swine Slasher just combos very naturally with the Swine Chopper. The Swine Slasher and Chopper are they're the most dangerous combo. I'm seeing. It's not super dangerous, but like, it's something definitely to keep note of and keep watch of. Swine Chopper and Swine Slasher combo. Otherwise, yeah, Swine Wretches need to die because vomit disease chance is very high. And disease build up over time. That's a big threat, you know. I mean, it happened to me in that particular dungeon. I ended up getting tapeworm, and I was like, "Fuck this, man." I'm like having to spend food for hunger checks. I ended up getting a ton of food from a curio, but if I didn't get it, I would be in for a world of hurt. I would have to constantly pass every hunger check because I didn't bring any food into the dungeon or mission, whatever. Swine drummers are super whatever, but there is a mash. Oh my god, freaking VPN, man. Okay, I'm gonna need to reload stream. I'm gonna be back in like a second. The stream's gonna DC though. Did it DC? Hello, hello? I don't think it DC'd actually. Okay, no, it did. Hello? Am I back? Okay, I'm back. I am back now. Or was I here the whole time? I don't know. I should be back. Okay, so Swine Drummer. There we go. The wiki's not fucked up now. The VPN was blocking some elements, causing elements not to be able to be loaded. Drum of Debilitation. The Drums of Doom I don't care about. You know, that's just stress damage. It's whatever. But Drum of Debilitation, there is a match that involves the large Carrion Eater and the Swine Drummer. I don't think it's like a it's like a two enemy fight. I don't think there are any matches I've seen that involve Swine Drummer, large Carrion Eater, and then a +1. I don't think I've seen that, but I mean, an enemy that will mark for the large Carrion Eaters, you know, that can be dangerous. And it lowers dodge too. Yeah, that's a debuff to watch out for, Drum of Debilitation. And I think even if it doesn't have any particular mark synergies, as you increase in difficulty from veteran to champion, I think mark starts to kick in. Like they start having preferences for marked enemies when you get to higher resolve levels. That's something I've heard about. Like if there are enemies that didn't have any like preference for marked heroes, they do now. They do now in veteran, and it gets worse on champion. Carrion Eaters I also have to watch for, because they start doing disease on veteran. On apprentice there's no disease chance, but now they can start diseasing on veteran. It's a 7% chance. It's like they're pretty much like they're like the jellyfish in the cove. They have 7%. It's quite high, I think. And then the big Chungus. This is the one we really gotta watch for. Tentacle Devour. He tends to be a little bit Pepija. He doesn't have a target priority, but like it's a chance. It can happen. I don't think he's accurate either. But his crit chance is quite. I mean, let's just read it. He is something to watch out for. Obviously, he does a lot of damage. He can smack you up, man. And Weaken Prey is, like I said, this character doesn't. The large Carinator doesn't tend to be able to. He tends to get handled quite easily, and I think the mashes he shows up in are not. They're not really that threatening. I've come to find he shows up with the Ghoul. I've seen him showed up with the Drummer. That's kind of it. I'm not sure if I've ever seen him shown up with anything else, with any other like dangerous mashes. But he can target. Okay, so he can use his moves from any position. Although the only positions he can be in are either in the front or the back, because he's a space big enemy. But he can only targets the first 3 rows or ranks of targets. That's interesting to know, so that means he can't hit rank 4. So I guess if I get marked, put him in rank 4. I guess if I can. If I'm worried, I should put someone in rank. There's a lot of moves that actually, like the Swine Butcher and the Swine Slash, or the Swine Slasher can hit 4, but not the Swine Butcher. 4 is a pretty safe position. And that probably applies to a lot of things in the game, 4 being a safe position. Although I guess the Arbalist and the Bone Arbalist in the Ruins sort of doesn't really. I mean, he can hit hard the back line. That's why he's something to take note of in the Ruins. But otherwise, rank 4 is pretty safe from any like debilitating attacks. No, wait, no, he's actually. I mean, maybe this is not that high for veteran, but his crit chance is 12 and 16 for Weaken Prey and Tentacle Devour. His accuracy is quite solid. It's 93. We'll just round it up. It's 94% for both attacks. Why does it say have a category in the wiki that says range? Why does it matter whether it's a melee or ranged weapon or attack, not weapon? Because why would why would it matter for the enemy? I'm not familiar of any thing in the game that interacts with those things. Like, oh, if the enemy damage comes in the form of melee, this is the interaction it will have, and then also ranged. I don't understand. Anyways, that's interesting to know. I guess in the game files, enemies have they're categorized as melee and range for some reason, even though that shouldn't matter for enemy attacks, right? Anyway, Tentacle Devour, it's pretty fucking. Gotta watch out for it, right? I think the Tentacle Devour hits for what? I remember what it hit for. It hit for like 23 damage when it crit. It should hit for 23 because 7.5 plus 15, just round it up to 8. It becomes 23 damage, yeah. Or was it 20? Did he hit? Well, I think he hit for me for 20, but I may have had Prot on. Or I think he was intimidated when he crit. I remember that. He was like intimidated. But it should hit for 23. So always try to stay above 23 when fighting Large Carrion Devourer. Because if he crits, he'll hit you for 23. And then obviously if you're marked and Tentacle Devourer lands and it crits, that shit's going to hit for 60 damage. You're going to get hit for 60. Unfortunately. Alright, so Large Carrion Devourer. And so how do I go up against that guy? I have guards. I have stuns. Stuns is a big one. I stun him up. Because it's a lengthy combo he has to go through. He has to mark someone, and then he has to Tentacle Devour on someone. And, I mean, that's only going to hit for, like, what? If he doesn't crit, it's only going to hit for, like, 30 at most. But presuming he crits, you know, that's like an additional. So he has to do 2 turns setup, and then he has to crit. You know, it's not the most iterations of things he has to go through, but, and he doesn't even have marking target priority. But if that does land, man, it's 60 damage. And so how do you defend against that? You stun him up, you delay his combo. The marked will eventually fade. if you stun him up enough, and then it delays his combo. And then what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say about the large carrion devour? Oh yeah, and then I can guard for people who are marked. Unless the man at arms is marked himself, then that's a problem. But this just adds adds layers of protection. So I'm thinking about it. I want to bring man at arms because large carrion devour is the big threat. Although I've yet to see large carrion devour in any mash. Okay, so that's why we were looking on the wiki. Because we wanted to look for any bleeds or blights that can be used in rank 3 or 4. And that doesn't really exist, does it? I guess technically carrion eaters, the smaller carrion eaters can do that. Let's see, Swine-Tar, does Swine-Tar ever spawn with the large carrion eater? He might be able to, let's see. But all he has is like the Swine-Tar just has like stuns, man. Excuse me. Pig Spear is just like a big AoE attack, whatever. Swine-Tar is very easy to fight against also. It's just this thing sucks. He's got the Boar Rush. I mean, I guess that could hurt. That can definitely hurt if that lands. But he's inaccurate. He's quite inaccurate, I think. Let's see, trot retreat. Yeah, he loves to press his abilities, which makes him. It makes his moves comes in. It takes like 2 turns. He has like 2-turn setups, and they're not like the payoff is not big. It's like whatever. And then crunching backhand. Crunching backhand. This might honestly be his best move, which is. I think he starts spamming it when he. I think he always. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I think he always prioritizes doing trot retreat and trying to do Boar Rush and Pig Spear. He will never like. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't think he likes to press crunching backhand. That's not like something he does. I think. Like at least very often. I don't know. I don't think he ever. He has to. I think he can only do it upon the condition that he can't press trot retreat. Like the move stops working. Or like you can't like we've killed all his other allies and then he will start doing that. I think that's how he works. Spit to roast, cripple them, goring flight. What does this swine skiver do? This is probably the enemy I'm talking about. The rank 3 or 4 blighter. Yeah, cripple them. It's a blight move. You can use it from ranks 3 and 4. Holy shit! It can hit 3 people. 2, 3, 4. All of them. And it puts blight on all of them. Reduces their dodge and speed. Holy shit. Swine Skiver is insane. What the fuck? Let's see. Spit to roast. Let's see. You can use it from 2, 3, 4. You can hit ranks 1, 2, 3. Crit chance is incredibly high. It does 21% crit chance, which means if it crits, the chance for it to stun goes up. And then like he has a stun and a knockback. And then it looks like he goes forward when he presses it. Goring Flight. Used in rank 1 and 2. Targets 1 and 2. Does low damage, low crit chance, and it moves him back all the way. So I guess with this character you kind of like want to put him in rank 1. Get him to waste a turn trying to go back. I don't know. It looks like a very dangerous enemy actually because of that fucking cripple them move. And then what's his evasion? This is a champion only thing, by the way. He has high evasion also. 9 speed's high, right? Even though it's champion. That's actually insane. A 3-man hitting blight. I've never seen an enemy do this. That's champion, I guess. Swine Skiver. And that's all the Warren's enemies. Beyond just, the regular enemies you can see in all the dungeons. Carrion Eater. So I've never seen this mash, but if it showed up, like large Carrion Eater in the front, Carrion Eater, smaller Carrion Eaters in the back, this might be an issue because they can put on blights. And they also have disease. They can put on blights and disease and That would allow them to do a blight follow-up right after getting critted by the large Carrion Eater. And that would be a way to die. That's how you do it. Crit into bleed or blight, whatever, DOT. Swine Drummer spawns with large Carrion Eater. I've seen that before, but like I don't even think that's really a problem. I've defeated that mash before. It doesn't seem to be a massive problem. Just like stun them. It's very unlikely that the fabled 60 attack damage gets through, and then the Swine Drummer, I mean, let me see. The Swine Drummer does do damage when it does its Drum of Doom and Drum of Debilitation, right? Yeah. It does literally 1 damage, so that will knock you, that will proc a Death's Door blow. Potentially. But anyways, other than a Carrion Eater, Butcher's Cut can only be used in ranks 1 and 2, so if large Carrion Eater is in rank 1 and 2, Swine Chopper, I mean that would be the juice, right? Swine Chopper, Butcher's Cut right after a large Carrion Eater has critted me and I'm marked, right? So like the Nightmare comp, I guess, would be like Swine Chopper 1, 2 and 3 is occupied by large Carrion Eater, and then the 4 position would be I guess it would be another Carrion Eater or Muncher, whatever they called. It would be these things. Or a Swine Wretch. I mean, the thing is that Carrion Eater is, funnily enough, more of a threat to me in that fight than a Swine Wretch because, I mean, we're talking about dying in that specific instance. Disease is more of a... Disease is bad. It's more of a delayed effect. Like, it has to build up, and that's when it starts to get bad, is when it builds up. And it's RNG, you know, it depends on whatever disease you're getting. Rabies is pretty bad. Okay, so I'm gonna take Man at Arms. I don't know if I should replace Highwayman. I think I should. I mean, I have to. I need 2 Crusaders to get enough stress healing, man. I mean, what I could do is maybe run another Crusader. But I think that's overkill, and I don't think I want to do that. I want to bring my A game, and my A game involves having enough heals. So, yeah. So I think this is actually the team I'm gonna bring, now that I've thought about it. So she's fully maxed. Yeah, she's fully maxed. What are the 2 Crusaders I'm actually gonna bring? Let me think. I mean, which one do I already have upgrades on? I have upgrades on the Haunt to Trot guy already, so I'm gonna bring him because I don't want to have to upgrade. Shit. My economy sucks, so I'm bringing Haunt to Trot for sure. This actually works out so well. Look, minus speed, bonus speed, and this is gonna make sure I can get the Holy Lance off turn 1. That's gonna be very nice. Alright, so Haunt to Trot guy is going here for the reason that, I mean, he's just got a fat Holy Lance turn 1. I'd like that. So what's going to be this guy? Who's going to be my rank 1 Crusader? Who should it be? Who is the most fit? Who's the most fit, I wonder? I got Steady, I got Prop plus Risk Taker, I got Gifted. I said I always want to bring my A game, right? Why don't we take the Gifted one? I think we should take the Gifted one. Gifted and Warrior of Light's pretty good. And that minus stress heal is not so good when I'm gonna be a bit lower on stress heals because I don't have Gesture. 2 Crusaders is a little bit weaker than a Jester. It uses 2 action economy. I guess actually maybe that's not fair because Inspiring Christ can also crit. They can crit. So on average, they don't heal just -5. They heal like what? I've already done the math on this. Why do I always forget? 0.12, 125 times, well, 5 times 0.125, because 12.5 is the crit chance, right? They heal like 5.6 on average. 5.625, right? You can just round it. 5.6 on average is the amount of stress heal you get out of an Inspiring Cry. So it's a little bit more. It's like, I guess technically, what is it? 13.2 stress heal with 2 turns. Although Jester heals like 10 and also puts a minus stress onto the character, which can, have some value too. So let me think. Steady. I don't like Mania. I don't want you touching like fucking dinner carts and getting a tapeworm. What about my Prosk Risk Taker? I think it's going to be my Gifted. I think bringing the Gifted guy is going to be me bringing my A game. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Okay, so this is the team comp. It's pretty set in stone. We got a Lance Dance going here with Rampart. Being able to boom boom. And then, I mean, this is just a rank 1 Crusader. What else is there to say? Alright, I'm ready to enter the mission now soon. Let's prep it. Let's stop stalling now. Cost reductions? No, we can't do that. Oh yeah. Did we? We spent all our busts. Yeah, we had spent. We're gonna get more busts. Continue to get more busts because we're struggling on gold. So we need to collect more heirlooms to reduce our gold costs every week. Because we're always using the sanitarium, spamming the hell out of it. Already looked in here, no one interests us. We got what we wanted out of here. Okay, let's go ahead and just, upgrade their skills and let's get into it. Smite, yes. Stunning blow, yes. This probably doesn't matter. Better heal, yes. I mean, I'm just gonna save gold. Let's be greedy. I mean, he's supposed to be in rank 1. He's not supposed to be pressing this, so just skip out on that. More torch. Oh, more stress heal. Okay. Oh yeah, this is definitely good. More stress heal. Got that +1 stress healing. And the healing goes up by 1 and 2. Oh, this is such a good level actually for Crusaders then. Okay, you're upgraded. Okay, now it's you. By the way, why do I keep thinking this? Command doesn't only just it doesn't work on one target. It applies to everyone, but it's still bad. It's like a scuffed battle ballad. It's like a scuffed battle ballad, especially because, like, battle ballad is literally just bellow and command combined into one thing, and then the Man-at-Arms has to do like 2 turns to get this, and he's slow. He's a slow character, so I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's not good. Like, reducing the enemy's dodge, it would be good if he was a faster character. I understand I have quirks that make him slow, but, like, he's not particularly fast anyways. If he could get his turn in before his allies and apply the minus dodge first before they attack on the first turn, that would be... Then you would at least be effectively providing accuracy to your allies. But you don't really do that when you're slower than your allies. And so it just has no turn one value, or at least Battle Bow it has turn one value, and Jester moves fast and moves before his team, so he gives them all accuracy. And on the next turn he'll give them speed, which is similar to how Bellow works, except Battle Bow is unconditional. It's a buff, it's not a debuff. So if the enemy resists these buffs, then then you don't get the effect. So it's just a worse Battle Bow, and then of course Command is Battle Bow has the crit on it already, so. But I'm still carrying Man at Arms because his guard he has a guard ability. It's solid. It's a good ability, like when I think about it. But like when I'm bringing him into the dungeon, I think I just want him to have Crush, Rampart, Defend, and then I guess Bolster if I'm stalling. Bolster for stalling. But if I'm not stalling, it's pretty much just a stun and a Garter. That's it. Should I run Bellow actually? I don't have a Jester with me. Should I run Bellow to turn 1? I don't think so. I just want to be like stunning all the time. Do I not? Like I just want to be pressing Rampart. I'd rather just crush than press Bellow. I'd rather Rampart on turn 1, and then if I'm not bellowing on turn 1, then I don't think I should bellow on turn 2 or 3. So at that point, turn 1 Rampart and just crushes. Or ideally, just keep pressing Rampart if it has value. The moment it stops having value, I'll just the fight has progressed to the point where I don't need to press bellow, and then I just need to press crushes. So that's his job, it's a good job. It is one ability is the juice. He gets to Holy Lance Dance with the Crusader, and you get to do it while stunning. That's juicy. That's very juicy. Rampart is a very good ability, and there's important targets to stun on rank 1 and 2 in the Warrens, right? Large Carrion Eater, a Ghoul if it spawns there. There's some important characters to stun. Whoa, whoa, well, the warm sweater, whoa, whoa. Beast Hater, that's nice. So what are some things to keep out for when I go into this dungeon? Hey, no one interacts with anything randomly. Isn't that nice? No random curio interaction shit. Alright, let's go upgrade Crush, Rampart. Bellow, 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 no bellow. I'm not gonna get bellow. 4% more prot, sure. And that'll continue to go up because I will stall at the end of fights to stack up the defender buff. Yeah, this is a good amount of prot. I think I can does it go up to it's not 2 turns, it's like 3 turns, right? 3 turns of, so 4 times 3, it's like 12% prot when you fully stack it up. I know it's got to be 3 because Houndmaster can stack up his dodge buff for 2 turns, and that's a 2 turn duration. Yeah, so 3 turn duration. Yeah. And I will just leave the rest as is. I don't. If I need it, I'll put it on, and I'll try to use it at level 1 if I really need it. But I don't see myself needing it. All right. I thought I would spend more gold. It's just I only had to spend 4K on that to level up everybody. Oh no, I forgot. I have to level up everyone's armor. This is the juice. This is the thing that costs the most. Man, do I press this, man? Because it's so expensive, these armor and weapon upgrades. I feel like wanting to press this, man. I mean, I'm so tempted to press this, man. This has been costing so much. I will. I think I will. I'm gonna do it. 200 minus 200 gold. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna delay my weaponsmithing and armorsmithing upgrades because I feel like I want to do it again because it eats up so much gold. We're still a bit off from using level 3s. I think. It's going to be some time. So I'm going to press this again. I'm just doing it. We've been spending way too much fucking gold on this armor and weapon upgrades, man. Our first time being below 100k in some time. We better make some serious bank, man. I have an antiquarian in my party, right? Didn't I put it? Where's the antiquarian? You gotta come along to one of our expeditions one day, man. You gotta make us some money, antiquarian. I'll make sure to bring you to an apprentice level. You should be safe there. I'll try to find a way to fit her into some mission soon. Hopefully it's a short one, because I don't think my team can end up tolerating like an antiquarian and a shield breaker at the same time. It has to hopefully be like a short apprentice. Hopefully I can get something like that. Oh, oh, wow, wee, wee, wow, 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 oh, oh, oh. So who should get the fasting ring? I'm thinking the man-at-arms, because he has to defend for other people. So I can get double value off of that. Yeah. You are going to be the fasting seal bearer. And also, mainly, I don't want you to have the minus healing. For the guy who guards other people, you need to have the healing. Also, be able to dodge that large carry eater potentially. I think I want to get like prot. It really is just the large carry eater, man. And maybe I've yet to see any mashes where it's like really dangerous. But they can happen. And I mean, anyways, it's never bad to just stack up defense on the character who can guard other people. So I don't think I want it to be Bristen's head though, because this is a veteran. We're already incurring plus 25 more stress. This is going to be plus 45%. Stress if I were to put this on. So let's put on the heavy boots instead. Also, further decreases my speed, which is a good thing. It will attempt to make it more, consistent, getting the Holy Lance Dance. So he's at minus what speed now? He's at -1, and then my Crusader is at. They are at 4. 4 versus -1. That's very nice. That's what? 5 speed difference. That should make it quite consistent. It won't always be perfectly consistent, but it makes it much more consistent. In fact, I can maybe give him some more speed to make it guaranteed. He's at what, 4? 4 versus -1. If I can just get it to 7. I don't think there's an item that gives 3 speed. I only like 2. Yeah, so I would end up having to go Ancestress Kendall here, I think. And it would be like a 7 speed difference. It's not guaranteed, but it's like very unlikely. It's a 1 in 8 chance that I don't get the Holy Lance on turn 1. Wait, isn't it kind of like whatever? Wait, why? Wait. Why don't I just... Okay. Well, maybe this is better, I think. But it's like... It doesn't matter. He can press Rampart. Go here. And then I guess the turn order that would suck is if it's Rampart into... Well, but this is kind of the same, I guess. But I guess Rampart, then it's his turn, and then he can't Holy Lance Dance, and then it's this turn, and then Holy Lance, and then it'll be sucky if he chances. I don't know if I make. It's kind of hard to explain, but basically, I want 2 people to be moving back and forth. It's gonna be sucky if only one person is doing it each turn, and so that's what I'm trying to, trying to get. I want a dance going on. I don't know if that makes sense. Should I put the Crusader here then though? Because that's the Holy Lance again and again. I don't know. And then you can do your job in rank 1. You don't need to be 2. Yeah, wait, why am I not doing that? It's kind of, I'm being stupid, I think. Well, I don't think I am. Well, I think I am. Because you can. It's not like I'm losing anything by being in. Uh, if the Man at Arms is in here anyways, then it's only just one Holy Lance per turn. And what I'm trying to do is like Holy Lance every time. Whereas with this, it's still like even if the turn order is unfortunate and I have to press like Smite or Stunning Blow, and then only one person Holy Lances. At least this has a chance at double Holy Lancing, and then at worst, it's just going to be whatever this was. I think I'm starting to make sense now, but I guess the issue with that is if like I can't fit everything, right? I can only have 4 abilities. Yeah, I kind of have to choose between Holy Lance and Smite. And I guess it's not bad to press Stunning Blow, but if all the enemies are already stunned, then I'm losing like 50% damage and some crit, right? Which is, I guess that's not the worst. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna Holy Lance Dance like this. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm being like stupid. We'll just Holy Lance Dance like this. Yeah. Alright, so you have the Fasting Seal. You have Heavy Boots. I think that's a good thing to have, Heavy Boots. So you can get some prot and lower your speed so that... I mean, why do I want his speed to be lowered? I actually don't remember. Oh, because I think it's better. It works better that for his guard, he gets more turns of. He gets like more guard value, an extra turn of guard value if he's slower than the enemy team. Yeah, being slow is actually good. More turns of guard. Whoa, whoa. One of you has to have the hero's ring. I don't know who exactly. It doesn't really. I guess maybe the gifted one because he can afford that because he's gifted. You're gonna have. I think it's gonna be the. It has to be Junius Head. It can't just be Chirurgian's thing. I had the privilege of having Chirurgian's. What is it called? Chirurgian's Charm because I had a Hippocratic Vestal, but I do not have a Hippocratic. I have an On Guard Vestal now instead, so I have to use Junius Head in order to get that 5% extra healing. And so last slot, it is going to be. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm actually thinking. I mean, I don't need the accuracy. I would only be putting this on for the 5% crit. Hata Trot is a very incredibly powerful, with Precise Striker also a very powerful quirk, along with Early Riser. Recovery Charm. I mean, what do I put on here? What should the last one be? Large Carrion Eaters and Motherfriggin Diseases, man. I guess just put on some damage and get more speed. But I mean, at that point, I think something I also have to worry about that I need to not like forget is this is just 2 Crusaders. Their stress healing is fine, but it feels iffy. I don't know. I mean, it's. I might still lose to stress buildup over time. I understand I don't have like 1 Crusader like I did in that veteran mission I failed and had to retreat from. But I am worried about getting 10% more stress. As crazy as that sounds. But I think I probably want to just put this on. Just don't want to incur any extra stress, man. But I think I definitely want to be like offensively oriented. I don't want to get like a tank thing. That's not. We're all kind of tanky in these first 3 ranks. I just want to get some damage now. I don't think I need anything that gives me survivability. Offensiveness will be my survivability. Ooh, Paralyzer's Crest. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, so how about this? Hey, hold on. One of you put this on. Okay, you put this on and then you get the Hero's Ring. How about that? That makes more sense. And yeah, that makes more sense. I guess that makes that maybe makes it so that I want to like do the rank 1 Crusader then, just to make sure he doesn't get put out of position. Okay, Paralyzer's Crest Crusader then. We're doing it. I do often find myself guaranteeing stuns on these enemies. Obviously, given that I'm level 2s, when the veteran missions are intended for levels 3 and 4, not level 2ers to be joining. But I mean, Darkest Dungeon, the game, apparently seems to think I'm ready for it because it's putting it in the missions. So I'm doing them because I want to level the Warren's level and get to the boss. Okay, so you have the Hero's Ring. You're the Hero's Ring bearer, I guess, because I can't really find a trinket for you that matters. You're a heavy boots guy, which is good. Good for the Holy Lands dance too. And then Paralyzer's Crest, really solid. Make sure those stuns are landing, you know. Make sure those stuns are landing. I mean, what else should I put? Oh no, by the way, if I were to not use this Hero's Ring, I think I would put a damage stone on. This is where me picking up this damage stone in one of the missions ended up mattering. Because it gives damage, and without a penalty, which is nice. I mean, there is technically a penalty, but it's not so bad of a penalty to have to pay. Okay. This team kind of feels low accuracy, though. Maybe I will put on Bellow. I don't know. I think we are gonna struggle with accuracy in this mission. We don't have accuracy on anybody. Maybe I should start using Bellow. I think I should, actually. I really think I should. I should maybe start using Bellow. I'm gonna start using Bellow. I'll use Bellow. We're lacking some accuracy. Yeah, and I think this is it. I think we're ready to go into the mission. I mean, this is solid accuracy. It's 100 base, but for the other stuff, 95 base is good. 100 base. 95, 100. Nothing's like particularly low. We're pretty much, given that they have no dodge, we're pretty much maxed out on accuracy. We don't have a chance to like miss. When I say miss, I do mean miss, not like dodge. Dodge is the result of the enemy dodging, using their dodge stat. If you miss, that's because you have accuracy that is below 100%. I guess 95% technically, because if you count the natural 5%, hit chance, then yeah. I think this is it. This is the trinket set. I'm ready to go. Provisions are going to be, pull out the notepad and we'll see what we wrote down. So Warrens are medicinal herbs for dinner carts. How much did I bring? I brought 2. Holy water for piles of bones. I have 2 of them. So just 2 medicinal herbs. I think we'll do 2. We'll do 1 shovel. I don't want to overpay for shovels, man. We'll probably only need 1. I'm gonna be honest. Only one. And that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Oh yeah, some torches though. Let's bring 2 stacks. It is. I think the Warrens, the short Warrens are really really short. So I think only one. We'll bring only 1 stack. We'll be greedy. I'm running out of gold, man. I'm gonna bring only 1. From my last mission, I'm pretty sure I only have to. I only need to like bring 1. I think we're good. We're just bringing 1. Okay. Okay, so let me sell some shit that I don't use. I guess I can sell this. I'm never gonna use an arbalist, I think. This is kind of like a better focus ring for her, and I already have 2 focus rings though. Just because of how unlikely I believe that we're gonna use the arbalist, and how if I want an item that's just like this, I already have focus rings. Even though this is like a little bit of a better focus ring, I think I'm just going to sell this before I go into the mission. I just want gold. I want bank to be accruing more gold. So, yeah. Oh shit, this sells for a lot. I'm going to sell this. Sorry. I only brought you back to sell you. You're just not that meaningful to me. I think I want to keep the bloodthirst ring, the extra one I have. I've already talked about this, just in case someone dies or something bad happens and I'm down a trinket. The redundancy I think will matter. But if I get like a second fasting seal, I'm gonna start selling bloodthirst rings. I'm not gonna have like two backup trinkets, right? Well, just 1 is good. I feel like the moment 1 character dies, I should be fucking trying to spam escape combat and cut my losses. I don't think I should ever be in a position where I am willing to risk all my heroes dying. I don't think I should have enough humility to accept that sort of defeat at least. As for everything else, I think everything else stays. I don't want to sell anything else. I think maybe the Gambler's Charm. Gambler's Charm seems like it might be useful though. It'll be for when like I don't want to put on Baristan set and I still want to get some tankiness. Right? Oh wait, what happened to our trinkets? Did I unequip everyone's trinkets? Oh, I think I did. What the fuck? Okay. Let's put them back on. I think what the hell was I doing? You had the Hero's Ring. You had Heavy Boots, and you had Paralyzer's Crust. Yeah, why did I take their trinkets off? What the fuck? Whoops. Did we want to sell this? Why did we bring this? I thought we got it from a mission reward, I think. Yeah, the last Warren's mission reward. I think we're gonna sell this, and it's not even that seems to be that good of a trinket. You're trading. Like the benefit's good. It's probably worth paying the negative, but like. There's this, and there's this, which, Junior said, which don't have really downsides, so why keep this? I'm just going to sell this, I think. Resurrection's Collar, I'm going to sell that. I got it as a crest reward. What else am I selling? Arbalist only. I'm going to sell this for the same reason that I sold the Arbalist thingy earlier. Like, we got Chirurgian's thing now, which is just... I know it's weaker, but, like... Whatever, man. Like, we don't... it's so unlikely that I'm going to use Arbalist, so... I'm just going to sell Medic's Greaves. Sure. Sell that. Keep this, because we know it's useful. Knight's Crest. I think I'm going to start... I think I should I sell it? I got Gambler's Charm already. I got Baristan set, and if a Crusader's in the party, the Crusader can heal his own stress, so that already means that I'm okay with incurring this downside, most likely. Swift Cloak I'll keep if I really, really value speed plus. Reckless Charm is a generally applicable accuracy for... Well, now that I have Warrior's Cap and Steady Bracer, I think I should sell this now. I'm going to sell this now. Goodbye. Blight Charm. We do have Blight Amulet, but that lowers bleed resist. I'll keep the Blight Charm. I'll keep like one, man. I remember I had two. I sold one. I think this is what we'll sit on here. Everything seems good here. Everything seems good. Let's go ahead and keep these trinkets. So I think these are the provisions. I don't think I need anything else. I don't need anything else. Let's just go now. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Oh wait, no Holy Lance. This. Wait, so why again did I not want to do a Holy Lance dance between these two guys? I forgot why. I forgot why exactly. Why would I not want to do a Holy Lance dance? I'm actually forgetting. Why not? Oh, because I want him to be able to use Paralyzer's Crest consistently. And if he ever gets put into rank 3, he won't be able to press his stun. If only the stun worked in rank 3. That would probably make Crusader OP if he could Stunning Blow from rank 3, right? I am ready to embark, right? Fully upgraded armors, fully upgraded skills. Oh, well, let's level the bellow, since we are using it now. Oopsie daisy, I forgot. Let's level the bellow. We're using it. That's it. Let's go. I haven't purchased food. Yep, I'm sure I got all 3 fast, like, food item thingies. Alright, let's go. Let's turn on the cheat engine, and let's get ready to play some Darkest Dungeon. Should I reopen No More Room in Hell? Try to get some lobby? Find a lobby again? I don't know. Or a server, rather. I don't think so. Let's just play Darkest Dungeon.
They breathe quickly down there in the dark, but perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Right, we got a scout. See how short this is? I don't need to bring 2 shovels, and I probably don't need to bring more than 2 medicinal herbs and holy waters either. This is a very freaking short dungeon. That's a room battle. I would prefer not to do a room battle, so let's try to avoid that. No one has any forced quirk interactions, which is nice, so I'm just gonna avoid this. We'll touch it at the end, just like we typically do with our strats at 0 light. If we can find a good fight to farm off of, that is. So you have Bellow, right? Yeah, you have Bellow. You have Heal and Stress Heal and Smite and Sting Blow. Alright, let's go. Let's go into this fight now. Oh, this match fucking sucks. We do not have ways to get rid of stealth, which is... I knew this going into the mission, that this was going to be a thing, but it's whatever. It's fine. I can wait out the stealth and kill the other 2 people. That's a thing I can do. Let's go ahead and stun you. Disease is really bad. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything on this turn. Can't hit anyone. Alright, time to Holy Lance. I think I want it to be I'm only gonna get this accuracy once, so I think I should just kill the swine. The only reason I had even stunned it is because I was worried about it going faster than me. Oh wait, I shouldn't have worried about that. It's I surprised the enemy. I forgot I surprised them. Okay. I'm warming up. I think I still want to hit this, because it's not guaranteed to kill, and he will be able to finish if it doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have crush. I gave him bellow. Okay, please kill. Thank you. Okay. So that was worth it. That was worth it. Should I bolster or should I bellow? Which one should I do, chat? I want to bolster. So they're gonna move all the way back, and then they're gonna put him in the front, which is nice. Bum 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 bum. Okay, hit you. Start clearing the corpse, I guess. I think it's gonna disappear naturally. Maybe I should just start stress healing. I'll start stress healing. Ouchie, the crit. Finally, he's in rank 2 now, and they've lost their stealth. Time to start hitting this guy up. Dodge. Should I bellow? They have a lot of dodge, these guys. I should bellow, maybe. Haven't been hit with any Madman debuffs yet. It is the last turn. Okay. Let me just bellow. I dodged the bellow. See, this is why bellow sucks. Plus 15 stress. Unfortunate. He's gonna keep dodging. There we go, finally. Die! There we go. Perfect. Alright, so it is turn 3. 4, 5, 6. We've already done 2 attacks on turn 3, I'm pretty sure, so turn 6 is when we need to deal damage. I think we should stall on these guys. Well, I'm gonna kill one of them. I don't think you should stall with 2 of them. Or should I? Could I do that? Could I stall with 2 against 2? I think I might actually be able to. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think we should do it. Let me just, I think we could do it, actually. But I think I still want to, like, stun them every turn. Let's do 2, then. Let's stall with 2 against 2 enemies. And let's, because I've built up a lot of stress. I need to get this down. Alright. So is it turn 6? Turn 6 is when I need to deal damage, I believe. I guess, I know, it's actually turn 7, because I did Rampart and Dazzling Light on turn 3. Or 4, was it turn 4? I think it was turn 4, yeah. Yeah, it was turn 4 that I did Dazzling Light and Rampart, I believe. Let me just do it again, just to. So 6, 7, 8. 8 is when I need to deal damage. For the brave and foolhardy alike. I guess we're just stalling all the time. Okay, turn 6 is when I did 2 attacks, so 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. And finally I can start healing other people now that I have... Now that I've had them both stunned. How much does this heal? 6? Alright, turn 8, so 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. Let's see, who are you? Myself. Yeah, let people start taking more damage so that the AoE heal can be pressed, and then I can get some value off of Inspiring Cry also. There we go. I'm gonna start healing you in the back here. Alright, we've got our stress all the way down, which is nice. Please don't die, or whatever. What? I've been stalling too long? I didn't even notice. Okay, whatever, though. Whatever, though. Hey, some busts. Perfect. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. I don't know if I should... I mean, that was just a weird team composition. But I think I should maybe put on Crush, though. There was a moment where I was like, oh, I can't press Crush, even though I want to press Crush, but... I mean, it's not like it's bad to press Bellow, either. But I ended up pressing... The issue with pressing Bellow is, I mean, I ended up press. I had the opportunity to press it, but then I ended up pressing Bolster instead, so, like... I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I should have pressed Bellow instead of the Bolster, but I think... I should have. I should have. The thing is, Bolster's better for... I don't know, man. I'm not gonna do Bellow anymore. The Bolster kind of like does the same thing, man. Of course, you know, I don't get the speed bonus, but like the amount of like gaining the same amount of dodge versus having having to get a Bellow to land and go through a dodge check or an accuracy check and a debuff resist check. It's bad. I'd rather just give me my guaranteed 7 dodge in everyone, and that's gaining dodge. I don't know if it's exactly the same amount of value as making the enemy lose all their dodge to gain your own dodge, because that's obviously more variance than you would want. But like, it's because Bellow has to pass through dodge checks. You can see the Madman dodged the Bellow when we pressed it, and then if he had resisted it, that also would have been an issue. What's my light? It's 86. We can go in here. All right, can I get a scout? Nice. I got a scout. So who's the trap toucher? 45 on everybody. Whoever just has the highest HP, I guess. You? I don't know. It's whatever. Right. Pile of bones. We're supposed to use holy water on these, right? We don't have to restore our we don't have to restore our light because we're going into a room battle. We know that, so we don't have to press a torch here. Not that we'd even run out of torches. The mission is so short that I don't think we're going to run out of torches here. There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hallways. And I have 8 torches, so there's no way I can ever run out of light, really. Anyways, we're not going to interact with this Curio yet. We're going to leave them all behind because it makes farming up a hallway easier. And that's the first objective of going into these missions. Find an easy fight to farm up, and then farm up an easy hallway also. So if we can find a hallway with 2 Curios in it, that would be preferable. Since it's scouted, we can never get surprised. I'm just gonna go into it with low light. You know, maybe I should pop. Maybe I should pop. I have an extra torch, but I should probably no. I think I want to save those for recuperating my light after doing a hallway, after walking back and forth on a hallway. So let's just go. Let's go in. Oh no! This is the Nightmare Mash. Can this appear in hallways? Maybe this is a room battle unique, mash generation. They're called people call them mashes, so that's why I call them. But they're like, you know, the game has preset generations of enemy fights, and like they're technically like all handcrafted, and they're not like randomized. And this is the nightmare I was talking about, guys. We have a dot dealer. We even have a light reductioner in the back. Maybe this is no, I wouldn't say this is the worst. I think if there was a swine chopper in the front, that would be worse, but the fact that there's someone reducing light in the battle is something that I have to manage, right? I have to deal with that. I'm gonna pop the torch here. It's way too dangerous to not have this torch popped because this is a fight that I have to respect. All right, so who are we stunning first? They both have the same stun resist. Let's go ahead and stun the large corpse eater. Don't want them to use weaken prey on me. Okay. What do I want to use my turn 1 hot to trot on? Excuse me. Who do I want to use it on? Cultist Enchantress. They have a new name now. Corpse Eater. Large Corpse Eater. Okay. It's not just Carrion Muncher anymore. And rather than Cultist Acolyte, it's Cultist Enchantress. Alright. Hot to trot. Who do I use it on? Probably one of you. It's just very efficient to do it this way. I'm gonna do it on the rank 4 because no one else really reaches the rank 4 other than the Vestal, and maybe she can finish it off with a judgment. Like I said, I don't want her fucking up my light level. Cause like, who am I gonna stall on? I'm not gonna stall on you. I'm not gonna stall on you. And I'm not gonna stall on you. I have to kill you. You're gonna keep reducing my light too much. Or maybe I ought to focus the fucking Muncher, because it's, you know, that disease. That disease, man. Okay, we'll do the Corpse Eater then. I had the opportunity to do it on the Enchantress, but I ended up opting not to. Alright, let's stun you. Please stun. Please stun, man. Please stun. There we go. Paralyzers. Crest ended up working there. There we go. We got them all stunned up. Perfect. Now you, because like I said, I don't want you reducing my light. Alright, let's bolster up everybody. Start chopping away. You are stunned, so I'm gonna focus the Corpse Eater. Or maybe I shouldn't. I have guard. I have guard if he ever marks anyone. Let's just kill this first. Yeah, see it and it missed anyway. Because we're bolstered up and we got a lot of dodge. Alright. We can stall on this guy. Why not? He is a 2 wide enemy. We have permanent stall on him. If anyone gets marked, I can guard for them. This guy's just not anything to worry about, really. Now that we're in this stage of the fight. Ouch. 15 damage stuns. There you go. I mean attacks, not stuns, rather. Let's try to stun him up. What rings can he hit? He can only hit 1, 2, and 3, right? Who should I be guarding, anyways? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really. I don't know. Does it matter? Okay. Let's get your HP up. Why'd you only heal 3? Oh, that's just. I mean, that's just how much battle heal heals. I don't know. I'm being stupid. Okay. So you, and then it's time to die. Prepared. I'm just gonna spam guard. Prepare to die. Whatcha? 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 Bro, stop critting. That's why I'm guarding. This is why I'm guarding, man. Huh. Landed the stun. Perfect. I gotta stress heal this back down again. What is that damage, bruh? Buraza. Stop hitting me with so much damage. I know his crit chance is high, but like, god dang. God dang, man. There you go. I think I'm ready to end it now. Ready to end the fight. I want to stack up the guard fully before I leave the fight. I'm starting to realize maybe I think I can just, can I? I mean, it's very unlikely to happen, but what if he does weaken prey into a tentacle, and he's not gonna kill me, but he's gonna apply a mortal debuff to me. Should I back out of this and then farm this for virtue? I think I can do it. What are the mortality debuffs again? Darkest Dungeon. The mortality debuffs are something to worry about, but like it's not like he's not gonna kill me. He's not gonna be able to kill me. What's his speed again? 2 speed. He would need to do Weaken Prey, Tentacle Devour into getting lucky and outspeeding me and getting it back to back. And then he would need to. Yeah, he would need to get it back to back, and then he would need to kill me. Then it's very unlikely though. Death's Door. Let's look at the mortality. Let's look at the mortality debuffs. Is it even that bad? Let's see. At Death's Door recovery. Let's see. And then the heart attack has a, and I think they actually stack. There's being at Death's Door, and then there's the heart attack recovery, which is its own. I think they stack actually if you get both. And then let's see. Flagellant has unique Death's Door buffs. Not he doesn't. They're buffs, not debuffs. He gets stun resist, blight resist, bleed resist, debuff resist, 5 accuracy, 20% damage, 2 speed. This is crazy. He's also immune to Death's Door recovery debuffs, but will receive heart attack recovery debuffs if he survives a heart attack. Okay. Flagellant OP. Okay, let's see. Let's see. -2 accuracy, -5% damage, -1 speed, and plus 10% stress. These are incredibly minor. But I mean, these are quite minor, but I don't know. We could virtue farm off of this. We could retreat, and we could do it. We could do it, I suppose. The only issue being that if I were to do that, I would have to fight this fight again, and it felt kind of. I mean, I don't know. I was theorizing what the most dangerous fight would be, and this is it, guys. It's like, it's a large corpse eater with the muncher behind it. I'd also be risking getting disease again if I were to fight this again. But, I mean, it's just one more, and then the potential I have to reap is, like, 4 virtues. Or a virtue, because I'll have to retreat and put on the Hero's Ring on someone else again when I do that. Unless I'm willing to fucking sit in this one fight and farm it over and over. Like, I could farm it all 4 now, but that'd be annoying. And that would kind of defeat the purpose of having Hero's Ring. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting. I need to take this shit off, man. I need to take the Bloodthirst Rings off going into fights. They just reduce healing for nothing. And I have slots to fill up that aren't filled up, but I can just put them in, and I forget that I'm out of my element, guys. So retreat. Should I retreat? That is the question. I think that Should I farm against a large carrionator? I mean, they're so... It's so unlikely. I mean, it's so unlikely, but this is the enemy that would be the end of me, you know? That 60 damage crit is no laughing matter. But look, I've stacked 66% prot. I actually have maxed prot because of the heavy boots. 66 plus 20. That's maxed out prot. So, I don't actually think there's any risk. I mean, he would have to mark multiple people somehow. And then be able to evade me being able to guard for other... He has maxed out prot. He should be able to tank 60 damage, guys. 60 times 0.2 is 12. He will take 12 damage from a critical hit from the large Carrion Devourer. I think it's time to farm this fight. It is farming time, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and full stress heal and then get out of here. I should just get out of here now. And I think we're going to farm this. We're going to farm this. I'm going to click it now. So if you retrieve from... Okay, so I see it now. If you retreat from a hallway battle, you get put all the way over back here. If you retreat from a room battle, you get put just outside the door. And then you have to backtrack. Okay, I see. I see how... I can see how debilitating it is to retreat from a room battle now. That's what I always remember. Like, I always had this thing in my mind that if you retreat from a battle, you have to backtrack all the way. But that's only room battles. If it's a hallway battle, you go back to the room you were sitting in before. And you don't have to do the backtrack, which is... It's a meaningful thing, because, like, imagine if you're all stressed out, and in order to continue the mission, you would risk getting a heart attack or something, like, if you're really fucked and you... I mean, at that point, just retreat. You should just retreat, but there's been times where that happened. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. And I'm also making some food. I mean, I already ate. I don't know why am I making some food? I don't know. I'm just in the mood to eat. I'm in the mood to eat. I already ate, like, before I started the stream, but I'm getting hungry again. Alright, so let's, who are we farming first? Would it make sense to farm... I think NMRiH is the one we have to farm last, actually. He's the one... The one who's the most crucial to upholding your, fucking... To upholding your team's defense is the one you want to farm the last. And that's this character and this character. So either of the two Crusaders are worth farming first. Let's take this shit off, by the way, now. I like how this has no downside. It's a really solid trinket. Which Crusader should it be? I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? We'll do this one, sure. How are we gonna kill the Necromancer in the back? I guess we can Judgment it down slowly. And we can also clear the corpse of the Corpse Eater to, in order to get that Necromancer into Occultist, Enchantress, whatever, into the rank 3. We can take our time. How about this? How about we just don't worry about randomly acting out and using a move when we're afflicted? The large Carrion Eater has a lot of HP. It can take many attacks. By the time that thing gets low, I should know to retreat when it's in kill range. But if my character acts out and does a few damage moves, it's whatever. The large Carrion Eater has a lot of HP, so farming on a large Carrion Eater. I need to be more. Well, I guess I don't really plan for this too much, but it's really smart to, like, it's important to know this, because on some team comps I don't feel comfortable doing that, but on this one I do. I feel comfortable virtue farming onto a large Carrion Eater. It's that Man-at-Arm factor, man. Man-at-Arm is just, it's a really good character for stalling. Bolster and Guard are really good stalling moves. Building up that prot, giving everyone dodge. It's real solid. You can't even say my name as a winner. So I'm just gonna keep all their skills on. Let's do it. And see, I healed him. I reset his HP so he can continue to virtue farm off this fight. Since we surprised him, I'm just gonna hit him with the Judgment. No thoughts, no blame, and the name coming is a bomb. My meal is finished. Let's kill you. Well, I want to stun you, I think. Or what's your speed? 5? I'll stun you. No disease, please. No disease. Okay. Uh-oh, we can pray. And weakened. Ooh. Oh shit, the move actually worked. We moved him way back. Now we can hit these guys much easier, which is nice. Maybe I should have just crushed. Whatever. So he's getting stressed out, which is good. This is what I'm talking about, guys. I knew full well going into this fight that I would be risking getting mortality debuffs. I mean, thank God he didn't have a bleed on him, or a blight. And the Crusaders are slow, and the healer tends to outspeed them. But oh my God, bro. That's... And this fight is going so fucking slow. It's turn 4 and they're not dead yet. This fight's a bit fucked. The way I think I definitely did something wrong with how I played it. Okay, well I gotta take him off of death's door, obviously. So minus, yeah, we got some debuffs on him right now. again. We did it again. I have to guard you. Thank God. Does the stressful incantation even do any damage? Thank God I guarded there. Oh. I have to keep guarding him. My light's getting low. Stop dodging! God. I have to keep the light up. Can you just die, bitch? There we go. Now we're stalling. Okay, let's go now. Vitality debuffs, here we come. So yeah, he has 64 prot. If he gets hit for... He'll only take 12 damage once he maxes out his prot. So let's just start healing. Let's just start healing you. You need to get up your HP, man. Start healing everybody. Let's get the light up so that when we go into the next, once we retreat and go to the next fight, we'll have some light built up already. There we go. 66 prot, or does it only go to 44? Come on, man. Give me that. Give me my last 22 prot. I mean, he's still gonna be able to tank it, but yeah, I want to be able to. There we go, 66. Light is wait, why am I trying to build up light with the Vestal? I have Inspiring Cry. I'm retarded. What am I doing actually? I guess it's because I'm using Battle Heals, right? But I got it backwards. I should be using the Vestal to heal, and then these guys should be using their Inspiring Cries. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like battle healing, and then using Dazzling Light on a corpse. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, let's keep guarding. Vitality debuffs. Hey, at least that speeds up the virtue, I guess. Yeah, let's just get everybody stress healed and fully healed, and then I'll be ready to afflict. You see how he was crit? Wait, how much damage did he take? He got crit. Alright, I think that was a weaken prey crit. But if that was a Tentacle Devour crit, it wouldn't have mattered. So we're safe now. Damn mortality debuff. I mean, it's so minor. It's whatever. Actually, having -1 speed, that's more of a benefit than it is a downside. I'm actually looking at it. Even if I have to pay -2 accuracy and -5 damage. And the +10 stress kind of sucks, given that we're level 2s in a level 3 mission, but hey, it's helped building up virtue faster, and we're already on the fight where we're going to virtue anyway, so the +10 stress doesn't matter. Okay. Let's continue to stress heal all the way down, and then we'll be ready to go ahead and afflict. Okay, I think we're done here. Almost. Is this kind of infinite? Is he just gonna be able to crit often enough that... I don't know. I'm gonna do it now. Hopeless. Alright. Uh-oh, he can't be guarded. But it should be fine. I should be pressing bellow actually, because that'll if I can consistently outspeed him, he will never be able to kill us. He'll put us all at mortality. He'll give us all mortality debuffs, maybe, arguably. But as long as he can never get back-to-back turns through speed variance, by me being able to constantly outspeed him, I should be good. What's this debuff is this, by the way? 60? It's pretty low. I'm gonna go get my food at the microwave right now. I wonder, guys, would I get copyright strike if I put on fucking Chainsaw Man on my second monitor? You guys could just hear the audio? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't actually think so, because I know there's React tubers. They're not allowed to like just straight up put on a show. But if they put the audio on in the background, and obviously you're intended to watch along on yourself, by yourself in a separate monitor, or you have to like, yeah. So I think you can leave audio on in the background. Maybe I should watch Chainsaw Man in the background, guys. When I'm playing Darkest Dungeon. ADHD set type shit. That'd make me play worse at the game though, having to focus on the show. I need to finish the Chainsaw Man movie. I've partially watched it. Oh no, he's marked himself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guard him! I'm gonna stun you. Okay, thank God I stunned him. Thank God I stunned him. Stop denying! Oh, I meant to... Whatever. At least he can stress heal himself. Ouch. 9 damage. That was a weak... Or was that a Tentacle Devour? Tentacle Devour is supposed to deal 60 damage, and I have 80 prot. I'm supposed to be taking 12 damage. That must be a Weakened Prey crit, then. I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to take 12 damage otherwise. Not 9. I'm taking 9 damage when that happens. He did some self-damage there, I think, right? Whatever. Alright. Fully healed, time to start building back up again. Pass turn. Ouch. Whose turn is it? I can't tell. Well, the one who's blipping. Okay, yeah, it's obviously his turn then. This feels slow.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Okay, there we go. Powerful. Now it's time for me to retreat, I think. Let me take a bite into my food here. Hold on. Let me divide. I like to divide my food into equal portions. Like, I like to divide my food into bite-sized portions. So like, I have some rice here. I like to divide the rice into bite-sized portions. I have some meat. I like to divide it into, I got some veggies. Divide it all up into equal sections, bite-sized pieces, and then, yeah. Be right back, I'm gonna get a new drink. Alright, I'm back. What were we doing? We're gonna retreat. Let's do it now.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle
Alright.
may yet be won.
Other Crusader next. Like I said, him having I guess I should get rid of Smite. I don't think I should probably put on Holy Lance. And then you need to move here for this, because I don't want to get another mortality debuff, man. Or even I actually risked dying there, you know. That food's good. I risked dying there with what I did. This seems like a better setup for what I'm trying to do. Let me take another bite. Ooh-wee. This is good. Good food. The disease and blight is... I can handle going low light, but the disease and blight's what's gonna kill me, man. Kill that. Yeah, double lance clears this backline way faster than whatever the shit I was doing before. Like, this wouldn't be here if I had done this at the start. I'm just gonna bolster, I think. Okay, dead. Ooh. It could have happened right then and there. Was he marked the previous turn? Why did I bolster when people were marked? I should have been guarding. I need to be guarding people. How does he have 2 marks? Oh, because we didn't have a bolster up then. Or yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hmm. Just get people fully healed here. Okay.
Vigor is restored. The light, the promise of safety.
The light, the promise of safety.
A momentary abatement. Grievous.
Okay, so I think he is using Tentacle Devour. Why am I taking 9 damage again? If I do the math, 60% times 80 times 0.2 is it's only 12. Because 12 times 5, it's 1/5. I don't know why I'm taking 9 damage instead. I don't know what's going on with the calculation there. Hmm. Hmm.
Unbalanced. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Paranoid. Okay. This paranoid doesn't seem to like denying healing as much, or maybe I'm just getting lucky.
Death waits.
Okay, he denied it.
Lapse in concentration. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Excuse me. I have to remember that if I'm ever marked on rank 3, I can walk back, and then he won't be able to hit me. He can only hit ranks 1 to 3. He can't hit 4. Cannot hit rank 4. I have to remember that. Mm. Ouch.
Terrible assault cannot be left unanswered. A momentary abatement.
There we go. Fully healed. Mm. when I'm thinking about like virtue, chance, and dodge, there's definitely. I mean, you can do the math. You can do one. The typical formula, if you want to like see. Let's say there's 4 turns in a fight, right? And you want to see what's the percent chance that at least one dodge goes off, right? Given 4 turns, which means like, or let's just say 4 attacks directed at your character. Let's make it 5. You do 1 minus, and whatever your dodge, the chance of it not happening is, which is, if your dodge is like 30, let's say 30% is the dodge. So we'll say 7.7, and then put that to the power of how many times you're getting hit. So 5. So if you were to have 30% dodge, and you're to be attacked 5 times, the chance that you get to dodge at least once is 83%. That's really high, right? And so I can imagine, let's see. Once you go to 40% dodge and you get hit 5 times, you have a 92% chance that you're dodging at least 1 attack. So that's, once you get to that level of dodge, it's almost like you have, 20% prot. You have 20% prot because you're dodging, one of those attacks. But even further than that, the nice thing about dodge is that if you're getting hit with a debuff, if you're getting hit with stress, if you're getting hit with a bleed or a blight, you're also getting rid of those effects. It's not just prot only protects you across the dimension of direct damage. There's other things that can hurt you, but dodge covers them all, right? Prot only covers one. It doesn't cover blights, bleeds. It doesn't cover disease. It doesn't cover
stress. Yeah.
What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're farming virtues too. Let's speed this up. By the way, let's speed this way up. Why have I been so slow? Oh yeah, yes, powerful. I don't know where that came from. See how you got 2 back-to-back turns there? That's dangerous. Like, I don't want that happening. It's very dangerous if he gets back-to-back turns. That's actually incredibly dangerous, because, like, imagine if that happens to a Crusader, right? He goes at the end, and then on the next turn, he rolls a high dice. And then, let's say he weakened, pray, then Tentacle Devoured right after, right? That would be dangerous. I should be able to react, though. I should be able to react. It's not like he can get 3 back-to-backs. It has to be, like, back-to-back-to-back. He would need to be, like, multiple marked people, multiple marks in a row, followed by multiple crits in a row. It's unlikely. I mean, it's possible, but it's unlikely. We have guards in place for it, and the guy who can tank it, so the chance of failure is very unlikely, but it can happen. theoretically. We're sort of taking a risk by what we're doing here. Is it hopeless again? Yeah, what I've come to find is that if they afflict and get something, if they afflict again, they'll continue to get the same one. I don't think it's guaranteed. Like if they're hopeless, it's not like they're gonna continue to get hopeless. Because I think one of my guys was hopeless before, and then they re-rolled a different one. I think they got paranoid. So it's not guaranteed, but if you get one affliction, you're likely to get it again. I think I heard that somewhere, and it just feels right because I've noticed that does seem to hold true. Go cured. He keeps hitting me a lot. He's hitting me for some nasty damage right now. I don't know why he keeps doing that. Selfish, yeah, you can see selfish now. So Mark lasts for what? How many rounds? 2? Or is it 3? I think it's like 2. Seems to be 2. So yeah, so I actually don't think it's possible. If it lasts for 3, it might be possible for him to fuck me if he gets like 3 perfectly spread out marks or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, 2 back-to-back marks and 2 back-to-back tentacle devours that both crit, that both actually land. All 4 of those attacks land. I could, and then on the 5th move he does the back-to-back. That could technically happen, but it's so incredibly low, and I have so many ways to prevent it before it gets to this fucking insane turn 5 combo that he can do, right? It's technically possible, I suppose. Oh, you see, like, some shit's going on. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is him doing it. This is him doing the combo right now. No, it's not. Okay, fully healed now.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It's just throwing me off. I need one of these guys to move like this, because they're yeah, it's throwing me off.
A momentary abatement.
Okay.
A momentary abatement.
Yeah, I didn't mean to crit heal him, but whatever. I mean, I'll just accept it for the sake of click speed. For the sake of click speed.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to stress heal myself. Oopsie daisy.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
There you go. Focused.
In the eye of the storm.
Let's go ahead and heal back up to full. And then let's get out of here. Okay, I think we're full. Let's get out now.
A wise general cuts losses.
So who's next? I guess the Vestal. They don't have to guard for anybody. They don't have to guard for anybody. I'm gonna give it to them. Alright, let's go and do it again. Okay, let's slow down the speed though. Good, we got a surprise. Stun you up. Dead. Dead. I'm gonna go ahead and stun you up. Dead. And now it's time to farm. Wait. How did she get marked? Wait, how did she get marked? She was in rank 4. Large Carrion Eater. Weaken Prey cannot... How did... Wait, how did she get marked? She was not in rank... Okay, she may have gotten into rank 3, I think. I don't know. Did she get pushed around by the cultist? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. Anyways, it's time for you to get not a virtue. Well, yeah, it is time for you to get a virtue. Time for you to farm a virtue now. Speed this up now.
We find victory.
Let's speed this up. Oh, whoops, I meant to skip turn. Is it fearful? Oh, whoops, I fucked up the guard there. Why did I stop guarding the marked guy? Whatever. Okay, focused. Let us retreat now. And it's time for you, Baristan, to get your... Time to get your virtue. So who else is going to get this 5 dodge? Who should I give the 5 dodge to? Who should I give it to? Whoever is not gifted, I guess. Okay. So he's gonna randomly act out. Well, I still want to keep Crush for the start of the fight because that's the only part of the fight that can actually like threaten me. So let's move you here like this, and then I'm ready to go again. No surprise this turn, or yeah, this turn. Let me stun. Oh, is that the corpse? Oh wait, stressful incantation marks now? I didn't even know that. I have not been paying attention to veteran. I need to read the veteran entry on Cultist Enchantress. I guess it marks now. Stun you. We're gonna crush that thing. There's a mark on him. I'm gonna have to stun you now. Okay, time to start getting my excuse me. Start stacking up that prot now. How are we going to do this exactly? I can't have him skipping turns, though. I can't have him skipping turns, I think. Not really. Well, maybe. I mean, with 20% pro. Okay, should I have given him the? Should I let him keep the fasting steel? Well, I can't. He has to have a virtue, or he has to have. He only has 2 slots. I need him to have hero's ring. What? I guess he just has. Yeah, he has to skip turns. He has to skip turns. I'll skip it when he's not marked. I'll do it when he's not marked. How about that? Yeah. No skipping turns when marked. Well, when marked, but when he's marked, I will start skipping turns. There we go. Not marked anymore, so now I feel comfortable skipping turns. If anyone's marked at all, I will guard. But if there's no mark on anyone, I will skip turns. I think that's how it's gonna work. Okay, so now we start guarding again to build up prot. Okay, let's speed up the gameplay now. I know how to do it now. Too many fucking people are marked, man. Too many marked people right now. Stalwart, perfect. 4 virtues. I'm ready to end it now. We have farmed our 4 virtues, and I do not feel safe. Beyond just farming virtues, you might want to be able to like go into a battle after to restore light after walking through the hallway. That's another reason to save a fight. I do not feel comfortable walking into this fight with fucking 0 light. This is a terrible fight. I mean, it's good to virtue farm, but it's not an easy fight to sit on for the sake of like I don't think I would ever. Well, slime is a different thing. Slime fights are a different thing, but like, yeah, I just don't feel comfortable going into this. If it was by itself, sure, but it starts. The fight starts with the muncher and the cultist enchantress providing additional mark. Okay, so this is actually okay. And I think it can get worse, but this is up there. So large carrion eater, muncher, or maybe just like ignore the. No, there definitely needs to be a muncher for it to be a threat. Muncher, because it's one of the few rank 3 or 4 blighters at this in veteran, because Swine Skyver doesn't exist yet. And then rank 4, I mean they can sort of. It doesn't. I don't think it. I would have to think which one is more impactful, but whatever. Drummer, large carrion eater, muncher, and a drummer. That's a very deadly comp, and that's really close to it because the cultist enchantress can mark, also just like the swine drummer can. Cultist acolyte might actually, or cultist enchantress might even be worse because I think they have a higher chance to press their mark as opposed to pushing or pulling using the tentacle push or pull. I think they have a way bigger chance to use. Yeah, there. I forgot what the move is even called. But they have the higher chance to do that, I'm pretty sure. So it might even be worse than Swine Drummer. Whereas the Swine Drummer, I think, does the AoE stress way more than it does the mark attack. So there's that. Anyways, I guess let's fully stress heal and let's get out of here. And I think I'm just going to kill the fight, right? I don't need to virtue farm anymore, and there's no way I'm returning to this fight for anything else. Just go ahead and kill it. Let me stack up my guard first, and then I want to stock up my prot before I go into I'm not a friggin', what was I gonna say? The next battle. There you go, it's stacked a bit. Alright, let's go. So, I mean, that fight made me think, should I mean, it depends. If there's someone worth stunning consistently in ranks 1 and 2, then I think I just keep this. But if I really wanna hit those backlines, I gotta be ready to Helly Lance dance, man. Okay, let's give you this. I guess. By the way, I'm thinking I should manually drag things into my inventory. That way my inventory is more fuller. Like if I get like a stack of gold, and even though you can't unsplit items. So if I manually drag it, then the gold won't combine, and then I can fill up my slots faster and get the collector to show up. Which is, I want the collector to show up, you know, that's something I do want. Yeah, anyways, this is our setup here, trinket setup. We got him with this, Paralyzer's Crest, nothing pretty much, and then Junior's head on you, on Mahila. Alright, let's go. Which room are we going to? I guess it doesn't really, I mean, whatever, you know. Or should I go into this room battle? Let's go like this way. Ooh, the hunger check. Okay. Bum 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 bum. So we know there's a hunger check here, and we know there's a curio here, so we're gonna farm this hallway. I'm gonna want to farm this hallway, pretty sure. Okay, let's go. I would prefer to hit the critical scout than not to, so let's pop the torch. Oh, what the hell is this? Is it just me, or did the carrion? Their design looks different. They look like they have like a longer tail. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me look at the carrion muncher. Darkest dungeon. Carrion eater. They're called carrion eaters. So like, can I see their model? Carrion eaters combat animation. Maybe it's because they're a different color. They look blue. They look like they're a different color. I never really noticed it, but they're kind of long. You can see this is their tail. I've never noticed that. I've always like cut off this part, and I assume this was their body. They were much shorter, but no, I realize that's not the case. Anyways, how do they work? They deal extra damage to people who are marked. The drummer is gonna mark people. The problem with this fight though is that fuck getting diseases. So I'm just gonna focus all three of these corpse eaters before I even care about the swine marcher. I don't even think they do that much damage, anyways. Even if I'm marked, it's whatever. We've got stalwart focused, powerful focused. Okay. So this has to hit this. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Then I'll stun this one. Boom. Boom. This will hit you. And then you should be dead, pretty much. Heal her, buddy. Light's already full. Let's get to these guys, I guess. There we go. Ah, I messed it up. But it doesn't matter. I think we have what is it? It's 13 slots, I believe. 8. So that's 8 plus 5. I have enough. How many inventory slots do you actually have? You have 16, right? And I just need 13 to be full. In order for a collector to have a chance to show up. Yeah, I'm good. Sacrificial stone. What does this do? Curios sacrificial stone. So 50 stress, remove a random negative quirk, or Warren's Explorer, or Warren's Scrounger. I don't want this to be removed. I don't want his... Okay, we're keeping negative quirks in everybody, so it's pretty much just has to be the gifted guy, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay, gifted guy, you touch it. Do I touch it now? I mean, it doesn't matter. I either get Warren's Explorer, Warren's Scrounger, or I don't. It doesn't really do anything else other than that. I already have Cove Scrounger. There's no reason to touch this quirk, or touch this then. I have no reason to touch this. All it would do would... I mean, maybe I do have a reason to. The thing is, I would like to keep an Holy Hater. I really don't care for... I guess I do like scouting quirks. I don't know. There's no reason to touch it. I have 5 quirks already. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna get the level... I'm gonna get the level 2 Warrens after this mission anyways. Right? We're gonna unlock the boss after this mission. Right, we got the scout. So I think I just want to farm this hallway. I want to start farming it now, I think. Let's see what this fight is first. I guess. What's the stack of books? Random negative quirk, decreased light, or stress. Or random positive quirk, or journal entry. So there's a reason to touch that, but not now. Not now. I'm going to end stream in like 30 minutes from now. We've had a decently long stream, and we also played some Dota 2 earlier today. We streamed some Dota 2 earlier. Yeah. So, let's fight this. I'm a paralyzer, rising when your eyes are where I'm on a you made a paralyzer. Bad turn RNG there, but whatever. Eradicated. 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 Let's just crush him. And we're out of here. I want to get the light up a bit. There we go. The bigger the beast, the greater the glory. You know, I think I should have cleared that pile of bones earlier. I actually got to remember, I only save using the curio if it doesn't have any item interaction, and it was like dim light, so that was the perfect time to press it on the pile of bones there. But I neglected to do that. Do you even get any loot from that? I mean, Even if you don't get loot from a curio, it starts to get loot if you have low light, like a torch. Touching it like a torch stand can drop like heirlooms and shit if you have low light for some reason.
Alright, let's continue.
So what is this? Rack of blades. Rack of blades. I guess I could use the bandages here. Otherwise, if I touch it, it will give a bleed or nothing. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? It's a curio interaction, so I do want to... Like I said, if it has curio interaction, I will pop them. Ooh, and I end up getting some pretty solid loot from that. Stack of books. Like I said, no curio interaction, so I'm just going to go over it. Room battle. Let's do it. Marked. So the cultist... Oh, he's called Cultist Gladiator now. Cultist Gladiators is in action. Do I stun you or do I stun you? There's a lot of bleeds going around in this fight. I think I gotta reduce that damage. I'll risk diseases if it means not fucking dying, so I'm gonna stun you. Still turn 1, right? Yeah. Hot to trot. Kill him. There you go. Perfect. I love hot to trot. Okay, who's next? You're next. You're actually... Who's easier to stall against? Well, I can stall plenty against this guy, but... I think it's better I take out this guy first. Well, that's the only one I can hit anyway. Yeah, okay. I'll stun you. The point is, I want to leave... who do I want to leave alive again? I think you, actually. I want to leave you alive. So I'll kill you now. Good picture of battle. I'm gonna leave you alive, I guess. Impressive. Start healing everybody. Ouch. Bro. I can't heal everybody if you keep damaging me. There you go. Everybody's healed now. A little bit off the top. Boom. And I think I'm just going to end it. I don't have to end it. Boom. Oh, yeah, he's rank 1. I can't lance him. Okay. Just end it, I think. A decisive pummeling. I think the Holy Lance Dance is better. Just keep Man at Arms in rank 1. Alright. Time to put a Bloodthirst ring on someone, I guess. You don't need this food. How about you? Well, if I get tapeworm, that's... no, I can't get tapeworm. I don't have any forced curio interactions, so... Num num num. Heirloom chest. It is an anti-venom variant. Maybe you can wait until we get a skeleton key or an anti-venom, whatever, and then we will open it then, maybe. Okay. Next hallway. Oof.
mind that such missteps are the
Okay,
exception.
occult scrollings. Occult scrollings do what again? Random positive, random negative. Yeah, no carry interaction. We're gonna leave it on the ground for now. And this has already been scouted, so we can just walk into this and not worry about. Well, I mean, I want to relight it anyways, because I want to reduce the chance of hunger checks. So, alright. So, occult scrollings, we've seen 2 stack of books, and then one of them was a. I don't even remember. Anyways, the pile of bones, we're gonna go back and we're gonna pop those, I think. Ooh. Just gonna leave that on the ground, unfortunately. Gonna leave the shovel on the ground. I don't need that anymore. Well, I mean, it's a fucking. It's just fucking citrine, so I'm gonna leave that in the granite instead. Okay, let's go to here now. Cold scrolling. Stack of books. We've seen these. Don't need to. I mean, we don't have any other reason to use torches for. Let's just pop this just to be safe, I guess. Safer. And room battles seem to have different mashes than hallway fights, so. I just want to be extra careful. Yep. Room battles have different mashes. Okay. Yeah, this mash doesn't even seem to exist in hallway fights. But these damn room battles are dangerous, man. Like, look at this shit. It's dangerous. Large corpse eater and a corpse eater behind it. I really don't see these in, I really don't see these. Right. I guess we could heal to full. I mean, it's a lonely carrying our corpse eater, so we can just heal to full. Let's speed it up a bit here.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Sedated. Precision and power.
Okay.
Champion falls.
Continue adventuring. Okay, and it's time to start hallway farming. So I think I wanted to focus on this one because it has a hunger check already on it and a curio, so that I only need to farm that one tile to get the hallway cleared up for the food strats, bloodthirst ring strats. You know what? Let's take this bloodthirst ring off. Take this shovel out of here. There. Alright. of torches, pretty much. Oh, there's a hunger check here too. Okay. Okay, time to farm this hallway. There's a box there. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Trapmaker's art. This efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Whoops. Well, I don't want to have to. It's annoying with when there's a room curio to interact with when you're farming. Okay. Okay, looks that one's empty. Let's do this one too. Because this is also one tiler. So this is a... This hallway is finished. It is finished. This hallway. Let's take these bloodthirst rings off. Make so I can heal more. And then we got a... See, like the hallway mashes are way different than the room ones, man. Room ones are harder. And I think, obviously, yeah, I think they're meant to be harder for a reason. Okay. Reaver Gore spawn. Memorize these mashes. I mean, it's not even... anything with like 3 enemies is typically never going to be as threatening as something with 4 enemies, so... Yeah. See, that's what I'm worried about, like... Hook where it hurts into a crit butcher cut. Thankfully these guys are tanky enough to not, like, die from that. But I can imagine some other heroes who aren't tanky dying from that. There's a bug. It's not. It looks like it's not being like selected. I think that's a bug. I mean, no, it's not a bug. It's just because I don't have any ability pre-selected already. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I guess we're just like waiting until this guy loses invis. Okay, there we go. Let's speed this shit up. Now we're stalling. Okay. Alright, more gold. Very nice. Shovel, we don't need it. Okay, I think that's done. Ouch. Ouchie. Ghoul and a swine. Okay, I think I'm only going to heal 9 stress and above. Because if it happens to crit, then I don't want to lose efficiency. So only 9 and above. Only stress healing on 9 and above. Okay, well I can't outpace skull tosses, so I'm gonna just kill this thing. Why am I trying to why am I trying to stress stall off of on a ghoul? Well, I think I was initially just heal stalling, but no, you can't stress stall. Just kill this shit. There you go. Start collecting some jades. Let's start collecting some jades. Let's eat some foodies, maybe. There you go. Just go to this next battle. Okay, we got a hunger tile there. Good to know. Okay, we got some humans. So these guys start on stealth nowadays. Outlaw, Cutthroat, and Fusilier, rather than Brigands. Alright, point blank shot is pretty bad, so I'm going to go ahead and try to stun you up. There we go. And I'm going to kill you because you have a bleed. Crush does actually pretty solid damage. Man at Arms does pretty okay damage. That crush. Point blank shot only does 14 damage because I have that prot, baby. Wait, how do I have so much prot? Oh, virtue, the virtue. Stalwart virtue giving me 15% more. That's nice. Yeah, you do no damage. Excuse me. Okay, I knew that would... Okay, I should have just stunned him. Whoops. Whatever, though. Double stunned ya. Just gonna end it. Ooh, that's a lot of juice. That was a lot of juice. Well, I'm not using 4 heirloom slots, but I guess I could just put a bloodthirst ring on and get that emerald instead. Okay. Alright, no use for medicinal herbs I saw in this entire mission, right? Yeah, pretty sure. And when we wear a sweater. A sweater. Excuse me, I just farted. Okay, I think that's full. Ouch. This same mash again and again. The swine and the ghoul.
Festering fear consumes the mind. This expedition at least promises success. Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent. Ambushed by foul invention.
Bowling bunchen. Ambushed by bowling bunchen.
By the way, I shouldn't have tried to generate a fight when there's. I shouldn't have cut my. I was kind of cornering myself. I don't know why I was generating fights this way when I would have been cornered, you know.
Crush you up. Boom. Ooh. I'm bleeding. And I'm getting critted.
We need to restore some of our need to reduce some of our stress. We didn't stall at all in that last fight. Sweater.
A momentary abatement.
Oh, whoops. Wasn't paying attention of the amount of friggin' stuff. There we go. Ouch. Just kill some people. 10, 11, so 12 is when I need to deal damage. 12.
A momentary abatement.
What? I did damage twice. I swear I did. What? Okay, boom. I did damage twice. There we go.
Sedated. Sedated.
Okay, I knew that was going to be the stall turn. I was kind of losing track. I think we got to kill him now. Right.
Victories mount. So too will resistance.
As victories mount, so too will resistance. As victories mount, so too will resistance. Okay, I think the hallway's done. Alright, it's time to end stream. I said I'd end it in about 30 minutes. Time is up now. So what hallways have we farmed? This one, and this one. So I have 5 more to go. 5 out of 8 to go. 3 out of 5 to have been farmed for the most part. I mean, there's still some curio tiles to touch, but other than that, we are done here. I'll see you on the next stream. Peace out. Peace, peace, peace.